Hello, hello. Welcome to Live at 5 slash War at 4 slash Peace on Earth and Goodwill Towards Men, but also we're fighting. Or something like that. I can't remember the exact title of the thumbnail, but it's there. Oh, wait. But I'm not. Hang on a second. Let's try this again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. Huh. Alright, we have... Hello, Denise! Hello! I'm not here right now. Oh, crap. I'm gonna have to restart, I think. Shoot! It is not... There we go. Okay, good, good. Hello! Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Apologies. But hello, Denise, and welcome! Welcome, welcome. Okay, let us get the festivities started here. Make sure everything is... Alright, let's, oh, here we go. Here we go. Welcome, welcome, one and all. At this point, it is one. It is Denise. Hello, I know it's late. How did the week finish out for you? Are you off for the holidays now? When does that kick in? Is that later on next week? Or are you just going to run it into the next? I don't know, Denise. I don't know. I don't know. You never know what the turnout's going to be. There's sometimes where I show up, there's like 5 people here, and I'm like, what's going on? And then sometimes, not so much. But I'm sure people will trickle in at some point. In theory. Get my hat all situated here. It's going to be poofy. I'm working Monday, then off till 2nd of June. Nice! Oh my gosh, it's going to be amazing. Are you going to do any traveling, or are you just going to kind of chill and just enjoy the downtime? That sounds freaking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oops. I did not think this through. Let's see here. I'm kind of stuck behind the snow. Hey, Agnip, what's going on? Sorry, hang on a second. I'm stucking behind this here. Let's go ahead and move this down here. Maybe. Oh, there we go.
Give me strength.
There we go.
I will devour your soul, mortal.
Nicely done, Eros. He kicks us off with a first win here. First win of the day. So, Quiet Christmas. We're getting the house adjusted for midnight. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dano. Thank you. Yes, I felt it was in line with what we got going on. So, just so you all know, I'll be posting this up later as well. But Io has once again helped us out. We now have 10 Christmas or holiday themed, Christmas/holiday, whatever, themed lists for a kind of unofficial Christmas tournament. So when we have enough people, or people that are willing to play or wanting to play, I can oh, actually, that reminds me. One second. We'll have people, we'll roll and see what deck list people can play with. But as you can see, we've got Dweck the Halls, Evergreen Spriggans, Fire and Ice, Grinchy Gifts, Santa's Elves, Sleigh Bells Ring, The Bitter Cold, The Gift, Holiday Spirits, and One Horse Open Sleigh. So all of them themed in some way. Again, constructed by Io, not myself. I had a few names for some of the lists, or the general theme for like 2 of them, and he took the idea and ran with it. So we will be doing these in theory when people want to. I'll be putting it up every so often as a PSA for folks, so that if we have people who are interested, we can get that tournament underway, or to a degree, you know, it's not like an actual tournament. I did think about, well, let's, you know what, we can check out Dano. Dano's playing, so let's go ahead and I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of Oblivion. It seems to be conflicting with our overall theme here today, but that's right. We fight fire with snow and warm, huggy lovingness. Ooh, that does get loud. There we go. That should be better. Skellies! Yes, indeed. Vree65. Running some skeleton. Dano is running... let's see. Well, he's running crazy right now. He's shifting left and right, juking the opponent, trying to outswingle there. Okay. Wants her to live. Not a really good trade over in that lane. Could have taken out the 2-2 or traded the 2-2, but the 4-4 would still have been live. So, hoping, I'm guessing, for a non-silence. Cleric of Kind.
Bless us, kind. May we serve you with every word.
A nice 2-3 prophecy. I wouldn't say it's a ubiquitous prophecy, but it definitely, in these colors and in Crusader, is definitely a card that does get a lot of love. And Dano, at least from the list he's given me, does like to run a nice chunk of prophecies. Not prophecy-heavy decks necessarily, but definitely perhaps more than average. A purposeful desire or purposeful inclusion of prophecies. And when you've got a cool guy with his hands on fire like that, why wouldn't you?
This herd needs thinning.
But I'm going to sit here and not do anything because nobody's injured. Whoa, 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 I missed something. Where'd the big body come from? Well, that's a big body, but it was not a... It doesn't belong in Telvanni. That is not a Telvanni big body. Not a Telvanni big body.
Speak, citizen.
We've seen a lot of you.
Oh, no. The ghost of Christmas, screw you. Yeah. Sorry, Dano.
A little distraction might...
Some people don't know the true meaning of Christmas. Even if it is 5 days early. It's alright, you're down but not out.
Upon me.
An ambiguous plea for fortune to smile upon. I mean, Aros typically has fortune, but you gotta focus fire the gods. You gotta hit Azora. You gotta hit. Oh, I love this kind of Crusader. The kind of mid-range / more control-y Crusader. I mean, I know that may not be exactly what. Oh my gosh! Oh boy! Oh boy! Would you like some salt in your eggnog? Hey, buddy bag. Saint Bruce Nicholas Nicol Willis. That's blasphemy, body bag. For it truly is not a... He is neither a saint nor is he affiliated in any way, shape, or form with this holiday. Yeah, Dano.
What did you expect? Friendly greeting. What did you expect? Friendly greeting.
They got lucky. Yeah, this was not a... Some fights at least seem fair. This is not one of those fights. But hello, Body Bag! Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah. I get, you know, I've said it before, I'll say it again because it's true. There are some games it seems very clear the game is not willing to let you win. It's not going to let you back in. It is there to screw you into the ground hard and not let you get back up again. Not always. Some games seem to be okay, but many of them are not. All right, so ostentatious, a play on the word.
I'll let nothing get by.
Running. I had to double check and make sure. He is ranked number 1. He is the thief, and he is running this guy. Now, granted, he may not have got here because of that guy, who is also not a premium, by the way. But he's running it now. I guess an aggro empire, like you just run whatever bodies you can. Hey! Oh, Macaro! Welcome! Didn't know you'd recognize me. I thought about trying to, well, I didn't think about, whoa! I thought about the beard a little too late. And aside from taping a torn t-shirt to my face, which may have been okay for lulls for about 5 minutes, and then it would have gotten very, very old and uncomfortable. And I would have been out of t-shirt. I should call you Santo, because you're not a woman. No, Santa is, I don't know, is it, I can't remember. But no, it's okay. It's okay.
I stand with weapons ready.
Santo would sound like, I wonder if is that a name in like Spanish? Santo Diablo. I think it just Santa means saint. I don't even know what that word actually, like the etymology of it. Hey, all right, we got a little bit of good look in there. Santo means holy in Spanish. Okay. Same in Italian. Well, certainly you don't need to call me that. I'm just a guy wearing a hat, watching a game, kinda go flat, walking in a winter wonderland. This is a let's hand them the game fight, sadly. Yeah. Giant snake. How do you giant snake? Is it I've heard you do it one time, but I don't remember. Is it do you yell giant snake? Do you go giant snake? Do you go giant snake? Or giant snake? So Santa Claus would be Holy Claus? Wonder where that name's come from. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I know ultimately it's, you know, the story of Saint Nicholas, or that's where the legend stems from originally. But where the actual name comes from, I'm not entirely sure.
Azura, give me strength.
You yell, giant snake, with emphasis. Oh, giant snake. Like that? Giant snake. All right. The mighty Anasi was able to discourage any future shenanigans. All right, let's see here. All right, so just a reminder for folks who are just now joining us, we do have an unofficial tournament, or a casual tournament. Io has put together these 10 decks. Shame concede because the math ain't not surprised. The way they teach math these days. You gotta be old school to pull it off. Hurtin' story. And honestly, a really good reason why we need to look at our education systems. Food for thought. Exactly. Yep. You said it as I was typing. Nah. Spicy, maybe. But not soisy. I'm such a turd buff. But anyway, we will be having, or you know, in theory, as we go through the day, I've got the list pulled up. I can send over the deck lists. We can actually have people play them. They are thematically, basically what you see there. We're trying to keep it snowy or Christmassy or somehow typing from behind the text window that comes up when we search matches. Ah, I see. Then I retract my mockery. All right. All right, so Wolf Race Honor. Rank 143 with running mono green against Death Row Azura running Telvanni, but surely not typical Telvanni. Although we are seeing Minamarco and Tullius Conscription are very Telvanni-ish, as is Death Sight. That is a true bummer of a card to be on the other side of, that's for sure. I did not.
We are spotted. Yeah! Okay, guide me.
And Tazcat looking to push that last bit of damage. Unfortunately, Death Row had to crack that last deal just to get the last charge in order to get Minamarco on the board. And it looks like that might be... He's putting up a good fight. Putting up a good fight. He might be. He's doing the Telvanni thing, folks. It feels different when it's on this side of the board, but this is Telvanni doing Telvanni. Let us not forget.
We are spotted.
You're not spotted. That would be a cheetah. Okay. All said.
Rise,
All right.
my servant.
I sent you a polo snake so you can practice later. Okay, all right. Thank you, Denise. Well, you know what? Here we go. Well, okay, I won't do it on the air just in case there's something you know, but you need to coach me. Exactly. Yeah, I need to learn the proper form. You see.
Time to move.
For me, it'd make me giant snake.
Make a friendly wager.
Science snake. Just enjoying. Oops. Good homework for him. Oh, it's only an audio. Okay. Giant snake! One more time. And one more time for clarity.
Giant snake!
Giant snake! All right. I'll refer to that later on as well. Oh my gosh, everything fell over here. How did it fall over? What's going on? How did everything fall over? All might didn't fall over.
There are ill winds this day.
Son of a gun.
the shadows.
The power of the moons will be mine.
Oh, and in that fast, as I turned away for a brief moment, suddenly everything has shifted and Death Row is firmly in the driver's seat. Again, can't complain as it is our friend, but boy howdy, being on the other side of a Telvanni player with one rune left to break. She's much better in case that wasn't really. Oh, wait a minute. Just enjoying the Christmas I didn't get to have with my mom last year. She's been in the hospital. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh.
A worthy contest.
Wow. Well, that's got so much more weight. Sorry, I had to end it there because it was about to exit the screen, but I'm very glad to hear she is recovered, and you are going to be able to enjoy the time with her. Kind of a second chance, it seems, which is a wonderful thing to receive. It was a very strange Christmas time for me last year, to say the least. A lot can happen in a year. That's for sure. Very nice. A beautiful thing when the landscape is drastically different in a great way. It really is. You know, like a lot of times when I'm having, you know, me and my friends are having some issues or having some trouble, you know, we'll say, let's just see, like, you know, just hang in there and let's just see where we're at a year from now. So it's a way to kind of just acknowledge the fact that things can get better. They can get worse in theory. But the way things are now, chances are a year from now, you won't even remember where you're at. Now, Ugnip will remember that. We'll remember where he was at this time last year. This time next year, we're on the Christmas Eve. We'll be like, oh, man, remember the water? Remember the broken pipes? Remember that crappy apartment that you were in? You're like, oh, hell yeah. I'm so glad I'm living in my mansion now. Anyway, Santa, can you give me a GTX 1070 Ryzen 3600 32GB RAM B450 Tomahawk 1TB SSD NVMe 600 watt power supply 1500 volt UPS full HD 20-inch display port monitor black tower case Corsair mouse Red Dragon keyboard good headset for this Christmas? Well, young man, ho ho ho. I can give you a Tupperware container, or maybe the keyboard, and we can build on that later. Sorry to say, the supplies are limited here in the North Pole, and we don't have most of what's on your list, unfortunately. You'd be surprised how many people have asked for that exact same thing. But let me check with our inventory specialist, and one of our technicians will get back to you in 3 to 6 years. Oh, ho, ho, ho. But hey, it's good you know exactly what you want, my friend. That's a big deal. What container? Oh, a Tupperware container. It's a magical. It's a plastic. It's the burpee Tupperware. It's the little plastic thing where you put it down. I was trying to think of something that was some take on that. I just don't imagine. Well, Santa would actually have to be very tech savvy, to be fair. So he would know exactly what all that stuff is. He would not confuse any of that as a Tupperware container. But I also know that his inventory is limited. Where's Honey Badger Ben? Did he score some bad pineapple pizza? I mean, that is such is the risk that folks who indulge pineapple pizza take, Body Bag. We all know this. I don't think so. From usually, I would say 99.9724% of the time, when Honey Badger shows up late or after a long absence, it's a family thing. Like, he had a lot going on. He's a busy fellow. He's a busy fellow out in the middle of nowheres with a very strong family support unit system thing, and he works at a hospital in some pretty brutal hours. So we may have had him for a brief time, an exceptional time where he had a little more free time. But yeah, it's interesting. But I mean, honestly, him, Amethysta Dorada, Inu. Who else haven't we seen in a long time? Oh gosh, the blacksmith. Crap. How am I forgetting his name? Oh, I feel horrible. I always call him the blacksmith, but you know what I'm talking about. There's like 4 or 5 people that have been MIA for the past 4 or 5 weeks. I mean, Hunter Badger has made cameos here and there, but on the whole, he's been out.
You are gracious.
Oh, I see. Macro's piling on. An Xbox Series X controller would be nice too. Well,
I bark and burn. This is interesting.
I mean, you clearly have done your shopping. Like, you know exactly what you want. What's all? I mean, jeez Louise. Oh, that's why I keep hitting them. Oh gosh, this is a liability. But I'm making it work. Oh no, I totally forgot the. Oh gosh. Snow. Christmas. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. I know you were wondering what the heck. Where'd it all go? Well, there it is.
My scales.
So, well, and to be fair, Buddy Bag, I just happened to see Ugnip's name highlighted when I was talking about that, and then I remembered, oh man, no, Ugnip is probably going to remember this. He is probably going to remember this particular time. It's rough. It is really rough. For those who don't know, he's been without, I mean, for all intents and purposes, without water for, what, 3 weeks now, man? And then he finally has water, but it's like practically toxic. You can bathe in it at your own peril, but you still can't drink it or let it anywhere near any orifice. You think he'd know much about cars, spark plug, and all that? Not really, Macro. I think, I mean, because Santa has a threshold of the kind of stuff that he can, because it has to be able to fit in his interdimensional bag, and I think cars would be too much of a difficult thing. So he doesn't manufacture cars. He doesn't really work with them or anything. So I think, unless it's sleigh related, Santa has no clue. I don't know if you can all hear that. Somebody's car alarm is going off. Merry Christmas! But yeah, I don't think he knows it. Antoine, yeah, that's what. Yeah, Antoine, Amethysta Dorada, yeah. Gosh darn it! I need to. I believe they begin with the T, right? Tiago, that's it. Yeah, Tiago. He used to be. Tiago Inu, Amethysta Dorada / Antoine.
Keep your distance.
I mean, Joe is kind of hit or miss. I mean, he's been around, but I'm pretty sure he's just working.
Rise, my servant.
Oh, there you go, Denise. Tiago. Yep. So you got there before I did. Yep. You got it. Tiago. Turn on Christmas. It is the power that I possess, Body Bag. I can turn on the Christmas. The amount of times I've surfed my country's version of eBay knowing full damn well I'm not buying anything I'm going to see. If they were dollars, I'd be stinky rich. Oh, the amount of times you've served. Okay. So they are available. They're just are they prohibitively expensive? Like, are you aware of like what the world market is for those things versus where you can get them? Because I know, like, we talk with Baldric and some other folks where it's like it's harder to get things in certain parts of the world. So you're paying a premium just to get them in there, not to mention all the shipping costs. So is it, if you factor in those things, is it still comparable in price, or are you having to pay twice as much for the same kind of thing as if you lived, I don't know, almost anywhere else? It's a month now, isn't it, Ugnip? Jeez, in a month. Yeah, good thing you're moving. Yeah, just too bad it's not there. It's too bad. I mean, it's too bad we're not at that move date already. Wow. No health gain, no way to make this. All right. Well, the good news is he's all out of cards. The bad news is. Oh, wait a minute. Can he ultimate heist this to victory? Well, no, he has to pilfer or drain. There's no way to reduce the cost on what he's. I thought it was just hit face, but it's not in power. It is that. Not gonna be enough. It's gonna be closer. Wait, is it? No. He's gonna be within 4, and that's gonna be it. And he has exact. He had exact lethal. That just makes it even worse. Wow.
Well fought.
Whoa, you don't often hear that voiceover part. Well fought. Unless it's Slay related. I don't know what the nail polish thing is, as it relates to Slay, but no. Slay as in S-L-E-I-G-H, as in the primary means of conveyance for. That's interesting. It's battling in a versus match, but we can't see it. All right, let's go, Eros.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Now they can be pretty cheap compared to the Western markets. Okay, good. I found a GTX 1080 for way under 175. Nice. I don't know what they typically go for, but let's see here. GTX.
Fear my wrath.
Greetings.
GTX 1080. Well, I'm seeing a wide range for GTX 1080. I'm seeing everything from 125 up to 865. So we got a bit of a range there, but I'm glad to hear it's what you found is on the less expensive end. Wait, am I? Nope, I don't know Membraner. You've come to see the Russian special, have you? Interesting, our opponent plays this deck, but I would appear he doesn't like to play against it. Funny how that works. Rules for thee, not for me. And once again, I summon you, Christmas!
Just tell me who to stab.
I don't know what I did, but my right knee has been burning and throbbing for 2 days. Oh, jeez. No, it's, well, and well, here's the thing, Bodybag. You just turned 35. You are now closer to 40 than you are to 30, and that's when it feels like your body is given license to start throwing you curveballs. You wake up and go, oh, I can't really move this part of my body, or oh, this really hurts like hell. And your body's like, yeah, of course, because you're old now.
A strong arm is what you need.
So as much as I hate to say it, my friend, that is what you were in for as an old fart.
Might be handy.
The bank called today to clear up the... But, I mean, it's... Do you have any previous injuries on it? Because if not, the good news is it's probably just your body being a twit, and you're going to be fine.
This might be handy.
Looks like it is time for the muscle.
I mean, he does have drain on that thing, for crying the heck out loud. Aros doesn't have an answer to this, so that's... Okay, there you go. Well... Whew. See, I will say this. The one thing about Magic that is better is you have degenerate combos, but they only take about, I don't know, 4 seconds to go off. So you get to the exact same place where you've got a 28 creature on board. But it only took you 2 seconds to get there. Seriously, I mean, a piercing javelin would be so freaking amazing right now. I mean, that's all it takes. That's the difference between winning and losing is, do I draw the card that I need? I guess he has one more turn, right? Well... Yeah, he just needs to survive for one more turn. And hopefully find...
A formidable display.
Yeah, he's probably got a bunch of weapons, right? Yeah. But yeah, body bag. Like I said, if it's not an inflamed, if it's not an inflammation of a past injury, chances are it'll sort itself out in about as many days.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah, it's supposed to be at least 250 to 300. Yeah, I'm seeing one. I'm seeing an MSI Gaming GeForce RTX 3060. Never mind.
Looks like it is time for the muscle.
Oh, we talking about aches now? My right foot's left side hurts from walking to school, if I had to guess. I don't know why. My right one is the only one that hurts, so the left one is fine. Oh, not arthritis, Denise. I'm just saying in general,
What are we going after?
right around 40 is where it kicks in. But Body Bag has crossed that threshold where he is now ushering in 40. He is welcoming in 40. And so on a technical definition or a technicality, his body could be going, hey, you know what? This is my thing. This is what I do now.
There is murder in
All right, now Aros is going off. Boy, howdy, it'd be amazing if... Oh my gosh. Dude, if Aros could pull this off by just whittling his opponent down 1 0-cost card at a time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know, remember, oh yeah, if you want to know the official price for any GPU, just look it up on Tech Power Up. I already have arthritis in my foot. Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind. Wait, no, but you said in your foot, but your right knee is the one that's hurting. Jeez. Oh, Aros is just going to run out of time. He could have probably done this for another hour. Which sucks, because I would have been awesome to see him pull this win off. But, unfortunately... I mean, he clawed up. Oh, okay, okay. He could go all the way. Alright, we're going to throw this up here just as a... just as a reminder, we do have some decks if y'all are interested in running some PvP games. We've got 10 Christmas-themed decks that you all can run. I'll send you the list kind of like we did before. And you're free to go at it if you are so interested. Put together by Io, not myself, so you know they're good. It's amazing and tragic when you see a draw you know is exceptional. Particularly when the opponent seems to think it has to do with their skill. All right, so here we are, Dano in arena. You can see he's rank 6 up against rank 4 Perry B, who's got him a little bit on the run, but Rift and Lawkeeper, that's good for 4, healing for 4. Heretic Conjurer is a guard, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've seen that card. It is a guard. It's a guard. It's a guard card. Oh, Tech Power Up.
Shiogora will bleed.
Okay, cool. Cool. I see that there. Macro looks like a good resource. Sweet. I think it might be arthritis from an old jogging injury. Yeesh. Is that in any way affected by temperature? Because I know there, like I twisted my knee when I was a kid, which doesn't sound all that bad. It was painful as heck when it happened. Not a big fan, but you know, over years, obviously it healed. But on cold days, I would still my knee would ache. So I'm wondering if, but I mean, it's been pretty cold weather for you already this year, right? This isn't a new thing. All right, let's just hope that our gal, the Crusader, what is she called again? Guildsworn Cavalier. Just needs an action or an item, and he can go off like a champ. Oh gosh. What he might do is use Mana Marco to fetch an action or an item. I mean, Crisis Begins on the 6/8 would be pretty nice. Oh wait, does it have to be a creature though? Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking of Grey Fox. It's been a while. I'm already getting rusty. Well, Macro, because as I said, I mean, I've already seen there's multiple GTX 1080s, so I'm sure there's multiple ones on here as well.
If you're looking for trouble, you'll find it.
Huh? That's it. I typed it into the search, and it actually takes me out of the site. That's weird. Huh. Like there's a little search bar up there. When you type that into the search bar and hit enter, it takes you to Google.
Give the worms my regards.
You trusted me. How
I don't think anybody trusted you, Mana Marco. Nobody particularly likes you. You're a bit of a weirdo. Yeah, so when I type that in, I see top end at 229, bottom end 125. Oh no, 145, 149. No, yeah, 125. Go to GPU database and upper left 3 lines. Well, I mean, I'll take your word for it, Macro. I'll take your word for it. And it's a you can get it for 180, but that it sells for a lot more on average. I mean, I'm glad it's a thing. I mean, I'm guessing. Well, I guess once school is over, you're free to pursue pretty much any job you want, right? I mean, obviously, if you want certain jobs, you might have to go to school or college, but you could probably just get a regular job, right? If you wanted to, and then you could save up and snag your dream PC. Because you probably don't have any debt, right? At 17, you can't have a whole lot of debt, I wouldn't imagine. Which is usually what kills people, in a manner of speaking.
The illusion mage is never
I'm saying if you're curious to know what the official price is. Okay, gotcha. No, I mean I trust you. You said it's normally goes for 250 to 300. Then that's I mean that's why you have people to tell you stuff, because you can trust them. Unless you're Manmarco, in which case you're foolish to trust. Is Dano going to be able to rally? To be fair, that is a really good... I just realized, it just dawned on me, Manmarco as a card. Decor looks good, my friend. Thank you, Io. Thank you. Yep, I've announced the list as a PSA. I don't know if you saw that already, but got your lists all prepped up and ready to go. For anyone eager to play, we don't have a ton of folks here today, though. It's been a pretty slow day, which you can kind of expect, I guess, with people in the midst of the holiday season. But yeah, hopefully we'll have some takers at some point this evening. If not, we might do another one next week, maybe on Christmas Eve or something. See if anybody's there. Underhill. Oh, so the game is still going. It is Underhill. Yeah, the game does not kick the bucket until January 30th of next year, which coincidentally, as Vincenzo pointed out, is a Friday. So it'll go out on live at 5. I'm wanting to coordinate with some folks though, because I think it would be really great. I'm guessing everybody that people like Thin White Duke and A Ross and some others are planning on streaming, streaming right up until the end, the very last minute. I thought it'd be nice to have as many of us in one place as possible. So like we'd all go to Thin White Duke's channel or what have you. I don't know that it's going to work. I think a lot of people are going to want to just be playing. But I thought it'd be kind of cool. Instead of having, 5 people watching here, 10 people watching here, 2 people watching here, just have everybody who's kind of in the general community able to kind of go to one area, but for that night. But if nobody else is down with it, I'll at least be running it. I don't know if I'll go from 3 until midnight. That'd be a bit of a long haul, but maybe. But yeah, that's when the game is officially done. I can play if I have an opponent. That face is diabolical. It is indeed, Io. It is indeed. What's going on here? What happened to the snow? What happened to the snow? I like the snow. The snow is gone. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It reached the... There we go. I was like, what? Let me fix that. There we go. We will no longer run out of snow.
Khajiit will use their strength.
Go gadget snow. Go gadget snow. Ah, perfect. Oh gosh. Oh, poor Dano, man. Poor Dano. This is like the second game he's gotten, that we've seen at least, where he's gotten RNG'd to death. What a crock of poo. No schno. Oh, it's a Thursday, Denise. Oh, Vincenzo thought it was a Friday. But you are correct. It is in fact a Thursday. That's what I thought. I was like, it was weird that it's not the last day of the month, and it was a bummer because it was like, oh, it's the day before. So okay, never mind then. So yeah, it probably will be, you know, probably hanging out watching somebody else's stream on that day. I'm guessing. It's RNG. When they want, that's RNG. They'll get. Yeah, Dano. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You. That's watching somebody get the business from RNG repeatedly is a raw deal. On Bunt Cake against Io. Speak of El Diablo.
What are we going after?
I can play. Let's see. Yeah, you definitely. It's funny because I know you. I'm like, he's just a fun guy. But the picture definitely makes you look like you've got some nefarious shenanigans up your sleeve. Chandler Bing, I will not miss you, sir. I will not miss you, Chandler Bing. I will be happy to see you never again. It's like the great Jihan once said, you don't trust people because they're trustworthy, you trust them because you have nothing else to rely on. Yeah, it's a wee bit on the cynical side, but not entirely untrue. I mean, and also, when it comes to things of little consequence, so like, if you were like, hey, UFOs have landed and they're taking people to their ships, I'm probably not going to take your word for it, not because you're not trustworthy, but because that's something that I really need to verify, because it's going to require some action on my part. It's going to change the world that I know drastically. I need to make sure that, you know, everything's on the up and up. But if somebody's like, did you know I had the same birthday as Keanu Reeves? I'm like, cool. I'm not gonna doubt you. I'm not gonna whatever, because it doesn't matter, really. I wouldn't imagine. I don't see why anybody would want to or need to lie about something like that. So hey, if you have the same birthday as Keanu Reeves, cool. I won't verify because I don't really need to. So the same thing. You know, it's like, it's good to know that information, but I don't have anything invested in knowing what the going price is for a graphics card. So when you inform me, I take it as knowledge that I can do something with, or that I can appreciate, but I don't have a need to verify it just because it's like, well, if you're lying for whatever reason or you're misinformed, it don't hurt me none. Now, if I was going to go buy it, then I would probably start doing a lot more homework. But that has nothing to do with trustworthiness. That's just me going, okay, let me see if I can find a deal. Don't tell us how to watch Tesla short. I apologize, buddy bag. We will watch Tesla however we please. Go Gadget. Oh, sorry. Oh, I just saw the Go Gadget. No, I didn't realize you were getting uppity with me, body bag. How dare you, sir? How dare you indeed? I command you to watch Tesla as I bid, or as I decree. With the Christmas theme, I thought I would be disappointed if you didn't have hot chocolate in that mug. It's definitely got steam coming out of it. Well, it did. Just imagine that it is. Imagine that it is. I actually, honestly, I would have loved to have some eggnog. That would have just clinched it. I've got a candle burning. It's the Yankee Candle red apple wreath. If anybody's ever smelled that scent before, you know it's delightful. Filled with all the warmth of the holiday season. So I got that burning, filling the room with wafts of warm friendlies. It's a little chilly outside. Got the window open because for whatever reason the cold air stays outside and doesn't make its way in. But it's still just cool enough that it's better than running the AC. So got the wintry feel, at least for Texas. It's under 60 degrees. It was 55 this morning. Yes, 55 in Texas, which is like, I don't know, negative 3,000 Fahrenheit.
My paws are quicker than your eyes.
But yeah, I thought about getting some eggnog, but you know, being 40 pounds overweight makes it go, ugh. Eggnog, I'm sorry. You are far richer and calorie laden than almost any ice cream. In fact, ironically enough, or not ironically, but just interestingly enough, eggnog ice cream has fewer calories than eggnog itself because it is not as thick or as saturated with the nogginess. So you're getting, I think it's 260 calories per serving for the eggnog ice cream, and it's like either 280 or 290 depending on the kind of eggnog you get for the nog itself. It's a very bizarre world we live in. Also, yeah, dying sounds chill. There are a lot of people who are dead for several minutes before being revived. They said they felt immense peace when they were dead, but nah, still too early for me. Exactly, Macro, exactly. There's a time and a place for everything, including death. There's a time and a place. And I would not rush to it, because whatever is beyond the veil, whether there's nothing at all, in which case, hey, you won't know any better. But whatever lies beyond the veil, it's going to be different than what we got here. Hopefully better, but at least different. And so you want to make the most of this as well, because we never know if we're going to get this experience again. So never want to rush any part of life, including the end of it. Microsoft is so horrible now. How's that, Underhill? I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I just had Photoshop throw fits. It no longer allows you to free transform just by clicking Control T.
Yeah, I just talked.
Which you'd think is an Adobe problem, but I've found that when Microsoft does its updates and its really quirky things, a lot of times that is a Microsoft thing. So I booked that week off to play the hell out of Tessel. Oh, nice. Nice. There you go. Create that content, Denise. Maybe you could try streaming. You can still keep the camera off, but then you don't have to worry about doing the editing. You don't have to worry about length. You should do a Tessel stream before it ends. At least one. It's not that you got the YouTube channel up and running. All you do is live stream and you pretty much use your microphone that you got now, and you just do what you do. Just do it for a longer period of time. Then you can interact with the community as you're playing. I would definitely recommend doing that. Some people take time off for a game's release. Denise is taking time for a game's funeral, right? It's Body Baggers, we know the UK is all backwards. So we take time off, for game releases. It's like, no, the game's going away. Let us all take time to play it.
You will know pain and suffering.
It's just the way it is. Okay. Were they able to spin? They were. No, maybe not. Oh, no, he's got 2 lightning bolts. Never mind.
Prepare yourself.
Nice, Io. Nice. Yes. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. God bless us, everyone, except for Invade, because that sucks. All right. You know what? Oh, K Fluffy is up. Let's go. K Fluffy! K Fluffy!
The elements are mine to control. Apologies.
Let's see.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Who doesn't have nefarious shenanigans these days? That's very true, Unreal. The nefarious shenanigans are kind of part and parcel with just about everything. But Io's picture looks like he's got nefarious shenanigans. Whereas some people, I would say a lot of people, have been historically, though not so much in current day, been very good about hiding their the nefarious part. They're like, oh, they're shenanigans. Aren't my shenanigans funny? And you're like, yeah, it's kind of funny. And then the mask comes off, and it's all freaky and whatnot. The aliens are coming to eat our brains.
Apologies.
I thought that was a zombie thing. Why would aliens eat our brains? You'd think, are they that nutritious? I think they are, right? Wait, like, it's a lot of protein or something? Alright. K Fluffy just needs to do 4 damage. Okay, now he needs to do 5 damage. He's...
I know a shortcut.
Now he needs to do 6 damage, 7 damage. 8 damage, 9 damage.
I have no patience for fools.
I'll clear it.
Okay, that's great. Holy cow. I mean, that's probably not exactly what he wants. Oh, he's holding on to it. He's holding on to it. That's interesting. This is why I'll never be as great as K Fluffy when it comes to Legends, because I would have... Oh, is he going to use that to crack the... Or nope. Again, K Fluffy doing the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. I thought you'd be playing the video and game instead of watching others play it. Not that I'm complaining though. You're more interactive with chat. Yeah, Macro. I enjoyed that part at this point. And honestly, I mean, I've said this story many times, but I started playing Tesla just because other people weren't, or there wasn't a lot of content out there for it. But I always loved watching it more than I loved playing it, because I'm not that great at it, and I know that. And I have a much more enjoyable time watching other people go. And then sometimes watching them will make me think, hey, this would be awesome to do. But in general, I just like to watch. And right now, even more so, because like now that I've made friends with people who are some of the best in the game, I get to actually watch really good players that are far more entertaining than I am to watch. That's a nice belly G target right there. Punt. Nope. Holding on to it. Holding on to it again. See, every time I miscall a step, I'm like, dang it. This is why I would have lost this game. I think he's trying to bait out the removal.
I stand with weapons ready.
I guess that's a better belly G target. Also, if I'm at work that week, I will spend the evenings passed out with exhaustion and miss out on the last week of Tesla. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but now, Denise, are you back? Are you still reliably getting off of work around 5 o'clock your time, 5 or 6 at the latest? I remember there was a time where you were lucky to be out at 7. Are you still having a decent time getting out? Is that game? That's game. That is a lightning bolt into a game. I wonder if K Fluffy's going to apologize to Engel. Nope. His opponent is.
Apologies.
He's a very apologetic fellow. Very apologetic. So we'll give. Let's see. Okay, for hey. I mean, or apologies. I'm the funniest. All right. Edmorn. Edmorn's another Michael Bailey. We haven't seen him in a long time as well. Lots of, but at least we know that he's doing okay. He's good, well enough to play the game, so he's doing all right. I bring the mojo of all who watch with me.
I learn quickly.
Behold all power.
Isn't that called instantly trusting strangers on the internet? Or am I missing something? Wait a minute. Instantly trusting strangers on the internet? Yeah, no, like I said, Macro, I have no problem taking people at their word. when it costs me nothing. I mean, you could tell me, hey, alien, well, I don't know about aliens. Well, no, I mean, yeah, honestly, you could be like, an alien landed on my backyard and he's living in my basement and we're chilling out. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll believe you. Unless I have to take action on it. If you're like, yeah, but, you know, the alien is very, very hungry and he's eating me out of house and home. If you could send me a couple grand, that'd be great. Then I would say, all right, I'm going to need to verify this alien lives with you, because if I'm going to actually take a course of action, one way or another, that is going to impact my life, then I need to make sure. But if somebody on the internet wants to say, oh yeah, my dad used to work with, you know, Quentin Tarantino on a lot of his films. Okay, sure. And I'll even ask questions. Why not? See what he comes up with. And maybe, because maybe he's right. Maybe he's telling the truth. Why not just take him at his word? Unless I have to do something, or unless the truth that he is asking me to accept is either patently false, provably false, I know better, as in, I know all of Quentin Tarantino's friends, and I know your dad's not one of them, or, you know, it's going to cost me something to believe you.
Seems I must speak to their level.
Surrender or die.
So Ultimate Heist is going to be amazing, especially if his opponent does not. This could be beautiful, Edmorn. Could be beautiful. Keep him distracted. Just keep him playing. He can't Withered Hand Cultist, or whatever it's called. He can't. Blah, blah, you know what I'm talking about? The guy, the Death Priest. He can't Death Priest it. He does not have the deformed Grummite to do anything with that. So we are going to see Telvanni. But if Edmorn can survive 2 more turns, we are going to see a decisive and glorious victory in spite of it. The one card he has in his hand is the card that is going to help him rally here. Unless his opponent decides to go to his face. If his opponent does do the smart thing and starts going on the... I mean, granted, it's hard because...
They call me the Bandit King.
Without knowing that he's got Ultimate Heist, he's probably... Has he already played one? He has not. So there's nothing for her to banish. I just thought it would be even a bigger slap in the face if he tried to banish all the Ultimate Heists. All right, so that's it. Because he can't finish it this turn. He's going to trade. And there is nothing that can be, unless he was running which he's not, because obviously we can see the cards. And that's why I have Heist. It is going to be glorious. It is going to be glorious. But you have done something unheard of. Shut down a rallying Telvanni. Ah, the Black Can, huh? The Black Can? Well, the Black Can. Meet the Ultimate Heist. Woo! No! No! He cries. No! How did this happen? I am Telvanni with an amulet on the board and the Black Can messenger that I can do all kinds of degenerate things with. Why? How is this fate befallen me? Well, the answer is glorious. The answer is glorious. I can't drink dairy anymore, so sadly no egg. Body bag, don't you? That is not an excuse, sir. That is not an excuse. I can eat cheese and yogurt, but no milk or heavy cream. Now, what side effects are we talking about here, body bag? This is very important. Because if you're going, oh, it makes me gassy and bloated, I'm in that same boat. The same thing happens to me. Oh, I just realized that's covering up my... Okay, whatever. See if we can bring K Fluffy a little bit more luck as we did last time. Looking pretty good. Pretty darn good. So yeah, so I mean, you gotta be willing to fight for what you love, body bag. If you know, a little queasy stomach ache or a little gas or a little bloating is enough to deter you from drinking eggnog, then sir, you did not deserve it in the first place. You know? I mean, that's a hard truth. I know it sounds like a jerk thing to say, But that's just the reality of it. You've got to be willing to give. You got to be willing to. You just got to be willing. You got to be willing to make sacrifices for the things you love in this world.
Herbs to heal or harm.
I did warn them.
I don't think I've heard that that phrasing before. Underhill. Oh man, eggnog is so good, but it gives me the mega thunder pants. I think I'm with you. I think if I understand what you mean with mega thunder pants, I believe I share that affliction, especially if I drink copious amounts. But damn it, it's worth it. In fact, oh man, I might have to get some, because you know we've got 2 weeks, folks. Tops 2 weeks before eggnog is off the shelves. It's now or never. It's now or never. There probably is not a more pressing concern, a more dire situation than the eggnog will not be here in 2 weeks' time. I'm terrified that the afterlife is like nothing but checkers or something. Yeah, no, that's a fair quandary. Here's the thing. I have the feeling, and I know a lot of some people don't think there is an afterlife. I think it's going to be a lot more wild than anybody or anything. I don't think there's anything. Oh, he beat ChatGPT. Nice. All right. Io, let's go. I think it's going to be bonkers. I lose every game you don't watch. Pressure is on. I'll do what I can. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So this is an advert here. So there you go. Sleigh bells ring right there. So IO's running Sleigh bells ring. It is as you see, it is an archer deck. So I think IO's like, hey, if nobody else is going to play these decks, damn it, I'm going to. So IO, tell us about the theme of this. Obviously, it's sleigh bells. So this is a sleigh deck. We see there's already some sleigh stuff here. Lots of gambits. Sleigh bells, gambit ring. But no, it's just so bizarre that we think like people that, well, I'm gonna say people, but it's interesting that people of any particular religion, I'm not saying anyone or anybody, it's just their whimsy is that it's so restrictive. Like the afterlife is so it's supposed to, it's like, oh, we all like, I mean, I don't know that theme sleigh, enough said. There you go, Io. There you go. Now we're gonna need you to win this to convince people that this is the deck to run. So no pressure. I might try live stream before Chess Legends. You should, Denise. You should. If nothing else, to give the game your everything. To give it that last bit of, that last coup de grace.
I'll clear
Underhill, Microsoft sucks because they think they are clever, but they are not. So I don't disagree with you at all, Underhill. I'm just curious what in particular has. It sounds like there is something that has transpired in the past 72 hours that has brought you to this particular moment of not happiness. So is that the case, or is this been just a long-standing thing that you a grievance that you have thought to air out, or is there a reason in particular? I'm curious about something. Let me try this. I want to see what happens. Okay, it doesn't look like it. No, well, kind of, sort of. Yeah, okay, it does bounce. That's interesting. Sorry, I shouldn't say things that I can't show. I really should get another camera. I could mount it up there. That would actually show the table. But honestly, there's very rarely anything going on the table. Just some like little things, like the little mug of stuff, and yeah, nothing really. But I don't know. I do have it set up where I could put a camera up there, I think, with the right mount. Because I've got one over there. but that's just showing a side shot. I mean, that's for when I do the retro gaming. But the green screen does not cover that area over there, so it's kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess. The whole thing is kind of a mess. Honestly, I wish the afterlife is just nothing, not hell, not heaven, nothing in between, just oblivion. Having a conscience for all of eternity sounds maddening beyond imagination. If it's just a conscience for all eternity,
We must protect our
then perhaps, yeah, because you have really nothing to do. Oh, boo! Boo!
Should have been more worthy.
You should have been more worthy, you unworthy person. Alright, things are not looking great. Oh, hey now. Hey now. Naryu into Archer's Gambit takes care of that 8-7 or that 7-5. That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous.
Show me what you've got, Sheriff.
Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you, all right. Oh, and he can do it with the big dog. He can do it with the big doggy. Oh. Oh. You see? Well, imagine if you still had the gate, though. Oh, not the gate. I'm sorry. The That's not. It sucks. It sucks. It had to be done that way. But oh, Naryu making good things happen. But yeah, if he had the sanctuary, that would have probably been GG minus a prophecy javelin. Oh, piss. No, Naryu. We wanted to be an assassin like you. That's alright. He's got the Gambit and Dust Fang, so he's going to be able to do some stuff. Oh, chose not to use Dusk Fang. But yeah, if it literally is just a consciousness, I think that would be a bummer. But I think a whole new world, dazzling, like a whole new form of existence would be pretty darn cool. But I mean, whether we wish it, whether we want it, whether we believe it or not, it is one thing or another, or it is what it is, as they say. I mean, there is a school of thought. I don't know that I've heard too many people say it, but I mean, it's possible that
Taste my steam.
you get what you want in terms of the afterlife. Like if you just want the bliss of non-existence, that's there for you. If you want a heaven of some sort, it's there for you. If you want to be a part, I'm not saying that I ascribe to this, but I mean that would be a very bizarre reality, I think. But provided that's not the case, there is either however we want to use it, or however we want to think of it. Ooh.
Die like a dog.
Okay, well, that's all problematic. That is not too bad. That is actually pretty good. Nice. Gonna pilfer. Yep. He's gonna be able to wipe out the whole board. Nice. I like Slaybo's ring, Io. Slaybo's ring. Are you listening? Kicking ass.
Just give me a name.
Something's missing. I don't know what it is. But golly gee whiz. This deck looks like a lot of fun to play. Hey! There we go. Oh, come on. Can we stop at the big bodies already? Can we stop at the big bodies, please? That works too. That is almost lethal if you could just pull. No! Come on, game. Come on. You. God darn it. Come on. Let this be it. Let this be the moment. Microsoft sucks because they think they're clever, but they are not. Oh my gosh. Leave Dune Ripper alone. He's not leaving Dune Ripper alone. Oh, piss. Come on. Come on. Top deck. Not good enough. Not good enough. Ah, fark. It just couldn't. I mean, dude, what is it opponent to draw in the past 20 turns? I mean, come on, it's nothing but big bodies in this thing. Look at this. The hell? The hell? Can he play both? He can't play both. He does have a ring charge. It's not going to save him, unfortunately. Well fought, sir. Well fought. So close. I mean, barring a prophecy, but I don't think it's... Man. Nope. Ungolem, you disappointment. Sorry, Io. It's hard to beat an opponent who's just top decking nothing but 7-7-7-7-7-7-7-7s. That is unfortunate. Oh, there we go. There we go. Can't really take credit for that one, though, for OK Fluffy. We pretty much showed up as he was swinging for the face, so... Ooh. Nice. All right, let's oh, okay. We need to see Dano get a win. We've been watching him get screwed.
Care to make a friendly wager?
Oops. We've been seeing Dano get screwed. It's time to see a win. Up against Telvanni. Who knows how that's going to pan out. Bacon, corned beef hash browns, and eggs. That sounds really good, Body Bag. Is that what you're eating now currently? That sounds really good. Bacon, corned beef. Oh, that sounds really damn good. I don't know why. With rural internet, who knows how it would be? That is true, Denise. That is true. It is. Internet can make for a real, as you've seen, even when you've got a really good freaking connection, you can still have a bad time of it. So that's true. That is a problem. I thought eggnog was a fictional character and not real food. You've never had eggnog, Macro. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I don't know how to bequeath to you this great gift of humanity. It is the pinnacle of human existence. Eggnog. I mean, there is no finer thing made to be consumed by the human palate, the human tongue, the human digestive tract. Somehow that got a lot less amazing as I kept talking, but eggnog is the best. Even those who suffer affliction because of drinking it, most, not including Body Bag apparently, will gladly take the consequence just for a swig of that thick goodness. More? You want more? Crap. That probably made a lot more sense 24 minutes ago, Underhill. I apologize. I don't know what that was in reference to. But yes, I want more. More of everything. I thought you might harp on that, Io. I'm still talking about eggnog, darn it. Leave me alone. Mask off is a theme of late. Yep. How's Magic going? It's going okay, Underhill. Well, so I'm kind of shifting subtly into Commander. That seems to be the fun form of it. It was not officially created by Wizards. It was just a thing that people started doing, and then Wizards kind of started making it, trying to do official bans and that kind of stuff for it. But it's 4 people sitting around. Because it's 4 people, you're not necessarily like, it's not like hardcore I'm against you. There's a lot of table politics where you're like, hey, like this person's getting out of control. I will agree not to attack you next turn if you don't attack me and you go after him. Like, it seems like there's a lot more fun. It takes a lot of the pressure off. Because I have a very hard time imagining sitting down with some of the kinds of people that I come up against in Arena and having a good time. And you just have these games where the degeneracy is off the charts. It's just absolute nonsense happening any turn between 6 and 9. I've even found there's a card. I crap you not. There's a card in red.
I command.
Oh, for those of you who don't know, unlike Legends, which starts you off with 30 health, in a typical game you start off with only 20, so it moves the games by a lot faster. But there is a card in red that if your opponent is at exactly 10 life, you can play this card. It's a 3-cost card, maybe 4. It's either 3 or 4. But if your opponent's at exactly 10 life, you can play that and you win the game. So you only need, I mean, now granted, you got to get your opponent to exactly 10, not under 10, exactly 10. But there is a card in the game. It's a common or an uncommon. It's not a legendary or anything. But if you play it, you just win the game at 10 life. Again, so you only need to get your opponent down 10. Like there's crap like that where it's just, you know, you as much as you think you know the game, you don't know the game. But you know, in a commander type format, you're not seeing as much. So I've been watching games on commander, and I feel like that would be, and you only have to have one of each card, so you don't have to worry about if there's a really cool card that you want. You don't have to spend like $80 to get a playset of them. 4 cards, you can just buy 1 copy. And you can use it in any of your commander decks. So, but I'm liking it. I'm still exploring. I'm still liking. Still trying out new things. Still learning. And to me, that's the fun part. I'm still not expecting to win a lot of the times. Until I've got my opponent down to 2 life. I've got 4 cards on the board. My opponent has none. But it's turn 9. So he plays a 9-cost card that resurrects all the graveyard from me and him for the entire game. Everything that was in the graveyard for me and him gets put back on the board on that turn. For a 9-cost. And I went from winning the game the next turn easily, because he has no board and I do, to just getting my butt kicked.
Well.
That's when I do get a little bit salty, because at that point I do expect to win, as anybody would. It's like playing Hyper Invade against Hyper Invade, where one turn they can just take over. Here we go. To quote my friend Bodybag, justice for Dano. GG. RNG can't kick you in the balls all day long. All right, so we'll do K Fluffy, and then we'll jump in with Io. I wish I could arrange that so that you weren't. Oh. Jeez. All right. There we go. GGK Fluffy. All right, what do we got? Beewolf, hello Beewolf. You have the Christmas X? Do we roll or something? Yes. Okay, so Io, where are you? Anybody? Yes. All right. So here we go. Beewolf asked. There we go. There are the decks. So, Io, I know you said, you know, it would be enough to do a D10, but I think, you know, because you gave them all such intriguing names, I think it's fair to let people pick. Oops. So I'm going to say you can either pick off the name, or I can roll for you. Okay, fine. We win. Roll a D10. All right, we're rolling a D10 for Beewolf. That's a 12. This is a 10, I believe. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Okay, here we go. Rolling a 10 for Beewolf. What do we got here? We've got a 10. All right, so Beewolf, that 10 is Santa's Elves. And here is the deck list. And who else do we have? Anybody else? Anybody else? I'm guessing Io. Oh, he's in a versus match right now. So Beewolf, it might take a second. But Io is the next one I know that is eager to play. So when you so what we'll do then, So we'll go ahead and watch Io here. And once Io finishes, then he and Beowulf can have a match. Nice, Edmorn! Oh, dang. We missed the gateway.
Just forget about seeing me.
But yay!
Speak, citizen.
By my
I got it. Beowulf. No rush. Cool. Io. This game is over. Just control Empire garbage. As per usual. Well, when you're done, Beowulf and his elves are ready for you.
Beware my power.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Let's do that then. Let's do that. Okay. All right. Tell you what, Denise, you get winner because I think Io just conceded to do it. He jumped off. So we'll get Io in there, and then Denise will get you. Denise gets winner. All right, Io. Which one do you want? Do you want me to just roll for you? I did get 139 at 150 in my bio class. So, oh wow. Even better. Real world success trumps Tessel climbing. Well done. That's a nice. That's impressive. Still, that's gotta get you a B at least, if not an A. And a B is a fine thing. All right. All right. Let's see. Oh, Denise go. I got to quickly assist with making dinner first. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Denise, then. Yes, indeed. You are up. I will roll for you. 1 second. All right. So this is for Denise to see what deck she is going to be running. And that is a 3. She is going to be running Grinchy Gifts. Grinchy Gifts for Denise. Whenever you're ready, just challenge Beowulf. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't had a chance. Oh, let me take a quick look here. Oh, geez, we still got that up there. Let's see. Grinchy Gifts. Grinchy Gifts. Okay, it's honestly too small for me too. I wanted it to be big enough that you all could see exactly what the list were. Like, if I had more time, I was going to have it like scroll across the screen so that you could take a look at each one of them. But I kind of suspected there might be a chance that, you know, it wasn't necessarily going to be a huge turnout. I was like, you know what? I'm already running 5 minutes behind. I might as well just, you know, put an image up there so the folks can see what's going on, but we'll get fancy with it at a later date. There we go. Meantime, I shall catch up on chat. Let us see here. Oh. So there we go. For those who don't know, Denise is not a big fan of supports. She runs decks that have, I think, one in there like once in a while, but just in general, not a fan. So here we go. But we are going to see her run them regardless. Not anymore. Now team has a gap and could take 3 months to get new person in, so team has to cover the gap. Oh, geez. I remember that's an answer to my question about getting off at a decent hour, and so Denise no longer is. Oh, no. Wait, what? I trust Io. I trust Io.
Greetings. Bright moons light your path.
There are invade cards in this. So embarrassed. Tis the season. Tis the season for embarrassment. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Denise, especially this time of year, but it sounds like you've already carved out some time for yourself, i.e. the week of Legends, or the week that Legends closes, and this next week going into the holiday. So as long as you're getting your time, you know, if it means some longer days also, as long as you're standing up and going, you know what, you're not going to work me to the bone, I am going to take time for myself, then...
Sorry, I was busy doing the fish stick.
Let's see. And she said, I could be doing a holiday deck in about a half an hour. That was at 4:10. It is 4:40 on the dot. How punctual is that? Denise called her shot. She said, I can do a holiday deck in a half an hour, 30 minutes from 4:10. It is 4:40, at least my time. And there we have it. Did I say something to Dana? What's going on with Dana? Oh, there we go. For me, the biggest downside to believing misinformation is looking stupid in front of people, especially people on the internet. Ironical. Which I don't know there's a word. Because the internet is where 90% of the petty information happens. Yeah. I mean, but again, that's something else. Like, I would not go out if somebody tells me something that I haven't verified for myself, even if I accept it at face value, I'm not going to go out and preach about it. I'm not going to be... and I might say in a comment, I heard from someone that blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure how accurate that is, but if it is accurate, this would make a lot more sense, or something like that. So that all I'm doing is relaying information that I've heard, and that person can either go, oh, yeah, I heard that too, but it's BS, or they could be like, yeah, I've heard that too, it's interesting, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm not going to be like, well, I know this for a fact because I heard it from somebody and I haven't verified it at all. So... And I really don't care about looking... I mean, again, the internet is where... is a breeding ground for foolishness. Of all kinds. Intentional or otherwise. So, having complete strangers think I'm an idiot, I'm like, okay, well... Huzzah. But a lot of people are going to think I'm an idiot just because of what I believe in general. Like, I don't have to quote misinformation. I could just say, hey, this is what I believe. And there are people that would call me an idiot. So, you know. Can't live trying to please people. Still think that's insane, Denise. It is, Ugnip. It is. See you soon, guy. All right, Macro. If this is up to standards, then Macro is still out and about. We won't see him for a little bit. Goodbye, Santo Prefix. Thank you, Macro. Good to see you. I will see you again soon, I'm sure. Eggnog is just eggs, milk, heavy cream flavor. Don't try to take the magic out of it, Underhill. Don't try to distill it down to its core ingredients. Eggnog is so much more than that. You and I know this. Don't be jaded just because it gives you the what do you call hot pants, big pants, fat pants.
This one thanks you.
All right, so it looks like Santa's elves are no match for the Grinchy gifts. That is a great card, though. That has now transformed things. These are indeed glitchy. I do appreciate that, Io. The fact that we have identified Invade as Grinchy. I mean, you've got to have villains. My only rule with villains is we need to understand that you can't try to pitch villains as good things. That's something a friend of mine, my buddy Eric, we were actually talking about it. And I won't reference the exact IPs, but he's like, I don't know how you can, say that this IP you don't like because it's got, these elements in there, but this other one you don't. And I'm like, well, because this one acknowledges that those elements are evil and that they are wicked and that they belong to the bad side. Whereas this one tries to be like, oh no, let's use them for good. And I'm like, that's not the case. You don't. I mean, that's one of the great things with Lord of the Rings, the idea that, evil has created a great power, but it is evil. And even with the greatest of intentions to use it for good, it's still fundamentally evil. If you use it for evil, it's going to wear on you the other way around. You're not going to imprint yourself on the ring, and the ring's going to be like, I feel all good now, and I like warm fuzzies and goodwill towards all of Middle Earth. Eventually, the evil is going to overcome you. You're not going to master the evil and make it bend to your will. You're just going to become a monster in your own right, eventually, because that is the nature of evil. It corrupts. Whereas other stories are like, no, evil's fine. But they don't even call it evil. They're just like, well, it's just kind of a thing. It's not necessarily good or bad. Ooh, look at that. Cards we have not seen. Cards we have not seen played for many an age. Which is great. I think that's another hallmark of Io's decks, bringing in. He's just got a great grasp of the library of cards to play, and so when he builds decks like this, I think they're pretty well put together and balanced as it is. But you're also going to see some janky, crazy stuff. I was thinking I wanted to try a way. I was gonna, because I did get. I mean, they're not expensive, so anybody could probably buy them. They just may be harder to find. But like I think there's a set of like 10 Legends cards that were actually printed out officially, and they're of the old card design. And I was going to put one up as winner chooses the gift, but because this was not an official tournament, and once you start offering prizes, even if they're not spectacular, then you got to be much more litigious about the games, who plays who. People are going to be, my deck, I don't know about this deck, or, so I wanted to avoid that, but I thought it would have been a nice thing to do. And maybe at some point between now and the end, we could do something like that, but I think it would have to be something a little more, you build your own deck. Maybe we use certain rules, but you're still building your own deck just to keep that straight. And then I was also thinking, oh my gosh, how am I going to, if somebody wins, in another country, which is very likely considering how few people are actually in the States, trying to get it shipped out, especially this time of year, would just be madness. Madness!
Khajiit must stay out of sight.
Let's see here. The afterlife is just the void. I think it's fitting that Io's comment about the afterlife being just the void comes right after Underhill is breaking down the magic of eggnog into its individual things. But both of these are just as... By the way, the overlay looks amazing. Oh! If someone rolls high elves, I have a fantastic theme deck as an alternative. Oh, nice! Do you want to play it? I think Io will be ready for a game soon. By the way, overlay looks amazing. Had also a lot. Thank you. Glad I've kept this ratty hat for the past decade. Paying off. Oh crap! We're missing the game here. We're missing the conclusion, the final moments. It would seem. Ooh, Altar of Despair. And Giggles! Oh, it's the mighty Giggles! So has lethal by far, does Brave Caryad in that field lane, shadow lane. Does Beowulf has an answer? Oh, he's got, so much despair. So much despair.
The forest is my clone.
Okay. Gets it close. Guards, anything? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it.
Display.
And wow, Denise is going to just get it done. Wow, look at that. A close game. I mean, the score, maybe not necessarily close, but that was a fierce assault that had the defense fell just short, and a GG to both. There we go. See? Invade isn't so bad. Don't lie. You loved it. All right, so Edmorn was saying he also has a high an elf deck. Now, Io, if you want to let me know, were there any parameters? Because I remember last time you built a deck, we had people saying, "Hey, can I play my deck as well?" Now, obviously, you know, I think you know, you put a lot of work into this. You know, the druthers is that people would play the deck, but if somebody wants to play a deck that they've crafted, I think that's fine. I don't want to be too Scroogey or bah humbuggy about that, but I know last time you gave yourself parameters on the decks that you built. So at the very least, if somebody who does want to play their own deck, I think it needs to be okay. All right, Beowulf ready to go again. It's only high elves. Okay, all right. Let's see. Brave, Slanderer, Tharana would be proud. All right. Sounds good. All right. Alrighty. Let's roll. You versus Beowulf. All right. So rolling for Beowulf here. So we know Edmorn is going to be running his high elves deck. So we'll have an elf deck, which, you know, holiday theme there. And Beowulf is going to be running number 4, which is Fire and Ice. If any of those decks has her, and I would get so embarrassed. Are there any decks that have Theron in there? If there are, we must give it to Denise. Icing on the cake. All right, so it'll be Beowulf and Edmorn. Do you have? And I can't remember who has what here. Okay, so this is Edmorn's list. And I'll put it down here. That way, if we like it, and let's see, so we call it Edmorn's Elves. DU 20. There we go. What do we got here? Okay, awesome. Here we go. All right, Edmorn running Elves with a few actions, and Beowulf running Fire and Ice, which I think what I don't know 100%. I mean, obviously we're seeing the Sword of the Inferno, but I think I like one of my suggestions have been like have a deck that is like almost all the cards are like snow themed, like kind of like Denise. I think we did that. Was it 2 years ago? We had that Christmas thing where it's like all red and green decks or decks that have like snow and ice in the background. So yeah, I think it's going to be. I think this deck is going to have a lot of ice and snow cards, and then a little bit of heat. And it looks like a self-harm deck, which makes sense because we have a few of those supports are, you know, are very snowy and cozy. But yeah, so while his Underhill is distilling eggnog down to just its bare essentials, disenchanting them, as it were, Io has a hot take on the afterlife. It's just the void.
By our service, we honor kind.
And it could be under Io. It is interesting though. Like, okay, so at least with a religion, we're not going deep into religion. I'm saying at least with a religion, like you can understand where people get the idea of an afterlife from. Like, but what is the basis of the void? Like, there's no body of understanding or as far as I know, no. Oh man, it looks like Fire and Ice is on fire. Look at this board. Holy cow. But yeah, lots of snow. This is a fearsome deck, and with that card there, that could be very dangerous. Oh no, okay, I'm thinking of the other one. Never mind. I mean, that's a pretty cool one too, but all right, Edmorn takes the immediate threat. Obviously, that this fellow right here, Helgen squad leader, is going to get bigger over time. Every card that is on the board now is going to bolster its strength and might. See how Edmorn is doing here. Okay, not too bad. All right, so he's got, yeah. All right, so he's got some potential in the hand, but nothing immediate to address the growing threat that is the Fire and Ice. But yeah, so it's just interesting. Like, you can trace back, no, okay, the idea of heaven or an afterlife, you know, you got that in the following religions. So obviously, if it's concocted, you just go, okay, well, they made it up. But at least you understand why people today would believe it. But like, is there a void religion? Is there a void belief? Ooh, and that is a timely prophecy for Edmorn, cutting short what could have been. Would that have finished it? No, it would have been 2 off, I believe. But it is looking very dire for those Dark Elves at the moment. Looking for answers. Going to be able to trade favorably with one target. Oh, and there, oh my gosh, and that is just a board wipe. And we're seeing the deck do its things. Beowulf getting close, but will he be able to finish it off? Is that the same thing here?
I'll take him all myself if I have to.
All right. Does Edmorn have an answer? Not an immediate one, but he's clawing his way. So that it looked like Beowulf was going to run away with this game. So ultimately, from the score perspective, a little closer than the last one. But on the last one, it was kind of the same thing. Also, but Denise was in Beowulf's spot where the aggro came in hot and strong. But unlike that game, it looks like Edmorn might be able to stabilize before Beowulf can close it out, thanks to those thievery cards that have made it very, and that off the top. Oof. I mean, that does make every card a threat, but right now the threat lies with Edmorn's 8 damage. He deploys the wolves. Baby wolf. Who's gonna be my wolf? Ooh, he just got bigger. All right, so that is probably the game. I believe it is.
Azura, give me strength.
Ah.
And I take to my power.
History shall remember this day. Our foes will have nightmares about me.
Right there. Well done, Edmorn. And Beowulf, I mean, well fought, man. That deck, essentially a prophecy away from pulling that one out. That lightning bolt ended up being a pretty big difference maker. But obviously, you know, the game had ebb and flow beyond that. But very well done. The elves stumbled out of the gate, but rallied hard at the end. And we got to see kind of similar to, you know, what we're seeing with Io's deck. I mean, he runs the 3/6 that you never get to see. So we got to see some cards that don't typically get a lot of play. Before we spectate or would look to spectate anything else, does anybody, Denise, Edmorn, Beowulf, Io, anybody, are you interested in playing another contest, or would you like to, or we can spectate a game? Let's see. I think UK eggnog is not as good as we leave sugar out of everything. Probably the sugar in the US version makes it really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know we do put a lot of sugar in our stuff here, or companies do. Oh, here we go. I'm a bit sleepy. Understandable, Denise. Understandable. I can do one more. All right, let's rematch with Denise. If not, perhaps Edmorn would like to take a stab. Same deck or roll for a different one before you go up the... Is it Harry? Different one? Alrighty. Let us roll for Denise. Okay, number 7, The Gift. But yeah, we like a lot of our stuff, whether we want it or not, has a crap ton of sugar put in it. But I will say eggnog without sugar would be pretty rough. I can't imagine what that would taste like without it. But yeah, I got my tool changer 3D printer working last night. It got through like 48 tool changes on a dragon print before failing on the very last. Oh no! Underhill. So hang on a second. Let's see. Sweet. Edmorn is ready for your challenge whenever you're ready. Oh crap! Sorry, Beowulf. Nuts. Sorry, amigo. Edmorn. But we'll get you back in there soon enough. So, Underhill, what does that mean in terms of? So, I'm guessing it's like, because I'm thinking of like when you do anything like on a computer. Do you remember Puzzle Box? Tell you what, maybe we'll try a different one. When Io's here, we can ask him. So, 6, it's a different one. All right, try this one, Denise. Try this. Might be more intuitive. Evergreen Spriggans. There we go. The code is not nearly as long. But yeah, like you know, if you're doing a download or something and it doesn't get the last section, the whole download is scrapped. So does that mean that you can't pick it up again? Nothing worse than something that is 1% unrelated. That is because now Underhill, well, really, it's MS shutting down this game, which is what brought it up. Oh. I gotcha. So yeah, Underhill, I understand, because then the next time you go to do something, you're like, is it actually going to work? And like, oh, that's what it is. Like when I'm ripping, like, so I'll buy like a DVD or Blu-ray or whatever, and I put it in the player and I use MKV to pull it off onto, so I can store it locally. It's like an archive. Doing that, and it'll get to like 98% and then it fails. And it's not the hardware. it means that there's something on the disc or there's some issue there. And so like, oh, they're playing. Oh, here we go. No, no. That goat whiffs all the time. That goat is the worst. It is decidedly the worst. Even in an animal deck. Let's see what the next card was on in the... What? There you go. Okay, it finally drew. If the top deck of your card is an animal. It was an animal. I mean, it's a beast. Like, what?
Venerations, my friend.
You gotta love those...
Smile on Khajiit.
Alright, so this is... We're testing Edmorn's High Elves against an animal deck, which admittedly is often an aggro deck. So see if his elves are able to stave off the tide. Looks like he's got some answers to a degree to that threat.
My power is not
Obviously, the animules are just go face for the most part. But they're not a lot of heals, not a lot of counters, not a lot of removal, other than like a Viper, which I'm guessing is going to be in this. Okay, I'm a liar. They do have heals. But I all that say, Andrew, I know how you feel. And then the next time you do something, you're like, is it going to stop on that last 1%? You know, it took 20 minutes to get to this point. Is it going to keep going, or is it going to just stall out again? So I feel that. But hello, Beowulf, from almost an hour ago now. I'm going to catch up. Playing holiday decks? Indeed. Waiting for an opponent for friendly match with holiday decks? Cool, I'll log on. I'm not willing to sell out my digestive system for a quick fix like you, Schward. It's not a fix, Body Bag. It's not a fix. It is indulgence in heaven. And you know what? If you just don't like heaven enough to indulge it at the cost of your a little bit of discomfort, well then, how's it going with the deck we made? Kevy, honestly, if you're talking about like the one that you, I did make a slight tweak to it. I took out one copy of the 3/3 because she is a unique legendary. I added a little bit of removal in there because I was coming up against decks that would throw down a big body, and it was pretty much game over because all my guys, like, they do, like, and I kept getting hands where I was not able to do the growth. So, or I was, but not exponentially enough. So I'm just having to sit there as ostensibly the aggro deck. I'm having to sit there and wait because otherwise I'm trading my, and the other thing is you need those, like, certain cards in order to make the growth happen. So I can't trade them in. So I was just finding it was a lot of decks that were just coming from behind with some nasty big creatures or effects. And so I put a bit of removal in there. I kept the low cards because I remember you saying you don't want to swap out the low cost cards with high cost cards. But it's doing pretty well. It's kind of an all or nothing. Like either I start going off pretty quickly, or I mean I had one game, I crap you not, I had 5 straight turns of drawing land. And again, that's not the deck's fault. That's just, so that's how it's going, I guess is the way it is. It's and I've had people concede after turn 2. Like I concede. If my opponent has the Hydra, and they've got that stupid, I mean it's not stupid, but the land that fetches other land, so they play the thingy, they play the Hydra, they play the land, it grows twice as big, they sacrifice the land to fetch another land, it grows to a 4/4, it's over. Unless I've got hard removal, it's over at that point. Because the next turn, my opponent never is ever short on land. They always have land. So then he goes to an 8/8 with trample. GG, man. You know? So I try to put some removal in there just so I'm not losing to that all the time. Me and Rack has been playing Commander now and then. Well, Ugnip, to be fair, no. It's Brawl. Brawl is very different. I've actually talked to people at the card shop, and pretty much everyone I've said that I've talked to, they're like, Brawl is not like Commander. There's the cards you can play are a little bit different. The qualifications for what you can use as a commander are different, and it's not the 4-player format. Commander is for a battle royale, 4v4. So because it was made emphatically known to me that Commander and Brawl are decidedly different. And look at this once again, elves going off at in the final hour. So the elves are lackadaisical. until their back's against the wall, and then they get really feisty. And that's what we're seeing here. But I do know that this, if there was a Denise deck, it would be this one. Snowy Sabercat. Not only on the board, but stays alive. This is the quintessential Denise deck right here. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy that Denise was able to play this one. Even if Snowy Sabercat met his demise. It's getting close. Getting close. Aren't... How does she have... Oh, no. Okay, that's a... It is a guard. Okay. Which is just what the doctor ordered. Body bag commanders, 4 players only. Yeah, there is. It's from what I understand, it's not 1 versus 1. On arena, there is only 1 versus 1, but that is called brawl. It's a different format.
Here it is. Take this.
There's Edmorn. There's Edmorn. I was like, what? I was like, wow, we found him in there. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to catch up here. I don't have the option to play commander. Yeah, I played the tutorial twice and still only alchemy and ranked. Really? So is this the Hearthstone before it was a thing? Yeah, this game exactly. Oh, and there we go. Denise gets the win against the mighty elves, who once again were rallied and had themselves poised for what looked like a killing blow. But Snowy Sabercat staved off the countermeasures and was able to close it out there. Yay, Snowy. Oops. Snowy Sabercat. And GG, Edmorn. GG as well. Sorry, I'm torn between trying to watch and then trying to catch up on chat because I know I'm about an hour behind or 30 minutes behind now. It was, Denise. It was indeed. Beautiful serendipity. I think that's what it's called. Or how you spell it. I has returned. Where is he? Where is Io? Am I missing it? He said he's returned. I saw that he's returned. Where'd he go? I guess he returned for a moment. Well, Beowulf is currently playing in another one. I think Denise is. Do you want to do another one, or are you're out at this point because it's late. I know you said you were pretty drowsy, so I thought that would probably be your final battle. But if Io is indeed back, I have woken up again. So can you know? Oh, excellent. All right. All right. So show. A rematch. Another deck. We'll learn together. You dropped back in a Duke stream. I think it was good, though. Good deal. Great to see ya. Say hello to the Duke for me. All right. Do we have it? But it looks like Beowulf. So I thought Eros, because he was back. Well, I thought it'd be Eros. Not Eros, I'm sorry. It'd be Io, but he has vanished again. Beowulf in a match. Please hold. All right, so we'll go ahead and watch Beowulf real quick, and when he's done, hopefully we can... Okay, which looks like... Well, maybe not. Nope, it is over. Okay. Denise has issued a challenge.
You've angered me. That is a fatal mistake.
Okay, so we're going to do the... What do we call it? The gift? How dare you, Denise? How dare you? I believe I said it was the gift. Yep. All right, Beowulf, here we go. Let us roll and see what you get. That is a 6. We saw that one already. Let's try another one. Okay, one more time. That's another 6. And that's a 3. We did the Grinchy gifts already as well. Let's see. And that is a 7. That's Denise's one. Okay, there we go. 2. Sleigh Bells Ring. Well, I guess we saw that one as well. That was the one that Io was playing, but he was not playing that official tournament-wise, so... And yes, I'm sure she does. Though, she did just win with a Spriggan deck. Still, invade saturates. Alrighty. Oops. Tag nabbit. I wish I could have that thing where it switches off as soon as I change out, but... Alrighty. Okay. It's called Brawl. Lets you have 100 cards. Is Brawl 1v1 or 4? Merry Christmas, Mr. Potter. Hello there, Todd. Well, hello. Good to see you. Oops. Premature. There we go. Yeah. Well, welcome, Todd. Good to see you. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. This time of the year, it's a very special time. Who gets that reference? I do. But it's 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Sorry, Todd. I'm gonna move ahead here. So you all enjoy the game and listen to my sultry voice as I catch up on chat. Hello, Mario. For all you can do 1 versus 1. At least what we've been doing. Denise #1 supports invaders in this game. #1 support Invader. Well, that and Tharana. Denise loves Tharana and Invade. I think admitting you're wrong is really a strong sign of intelligence. I definitely make mistakes in my science courses all the time. Best thing is to learn from it. Yeah, exactly. And in my terrible English. Indeed. And there we go. And Denise running the card I did not pounce on to get, but it is the alternate art Redoran Forerunner, which looks really good, actually. Mega Thunder Pants. Sorry, Underhill. Sorry, I misquoted it there. But yeah, Michael, and I think it's hard to do, but if we all keep an attitude of learning, I think, the pride doesn't get on the line as much, and it's easier for us to accept new things, or at least to go, okay, might be right about that. But once we make a definitive thing and say this is what the truth is, then we're kind of all in. We can't, it's hard for us to back down. It's hard for us to accept new information because we've already kind of put ourselves, our ego, and our word, or our integrity, or our... Oh, that's naughty. That's naughty. This is definitely, this is very Denise. This is very Denise right here. Clanfear even kind of looks like the Grinch.
Any idea who took your
I thought Clanfear looks like the... Doesn't Clanfear look like the... Isn't that the dinosaur looking thing? Dremora looks like Krampus. Now that, yes. Indeed it does. High elves. The 420 elves is what we call them, Underhill. That's the code name for them. 420 elves. Body bag is a pretty shameful support invade. Okay, fine eggnog is magical elf spunk. That doesn't... No. The first part of your sentence, Underhill, sounded like a concession, which I was eagerly willing to accept and was eager to say, well spoken, sir, as a true gentleman. And you say, okay, fine. That sounds good. Eggnog is magical elf spunk. Now that is not at all a concession, nor is it an accurate statement. We all know elves don't exist. Oh, dang, did I get there already? I did! Okay, I thought I had a lot more to go. I'm almost caught up. Yeah, when a print fails, it's generally waste, if that is what you're asking. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I thought about saving it, but very difficult to config to do that. Man. So, all of that time and all those resources, pretty much unusable. Oh, did you figure out what the issue was? Like, what was it that stalled it out? Or you just don't know now. Now you have to do another test and see if it actually finishes. That Empire deck was Pseudo Unite and the Halalu was Alter Manor Shenanigans. Okay, there we go. So we're getting the inside scoop from IO. The Empire deck was Pseudo Unite and Halalu was Alter Manor Shenanigans. Which we did see unfortunately we saw the Alter, 3 copies of it in his hand. You need to build a better deck, Io. You shouldn't have all 3 altars together. That's just not cool. The Redoran is feed plus 4 on Flesh Atronach. Oh wow! So yeah, there's a lot of great construction. Let's well, I don't want to do it in the middle of the game, but we will. Well, there we go. Just a brief. All those lists created by IO, all of them with their own win conditions and ways of going about things. And construction. So we've gotten to see a lot of them, but not all of them. I think at this point we've seen 7, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 10. So quite a few of them. Quite a few, but about half the list we've seen so far. I'm still here playing a bit and regretting my decisions. Oh, which decisions are you referring to, Todd? Yeah, if you don't mind me asking. We all have them. I can happily say I don't think I've made a decision in the past 24 hours that I remember that I've regretted. Aside from not getting eggnog. I'm sorry, High Elf Spunk, was that what it's called? Yeah, print fails happen though. It just means I'm close. It's probably my filament path, which is super bad. I need to suspend the spools above the printer. Okay, well, if you've got a path, I can't say I understand all of that, Underhill, but as long as you've got a path for it, it's not a complete mystery, then I think, it feels better to have it be a learning experience instead of... Alright, so it looks like Beowulf is going to... Well... No. Okay. I thought this was one of the cards that does it to every card, but it's just the one. And it looks like... Regarding my decision to play this game, what else? Oh! Fair enough! Fair enough, Todd. Fair enough. I see. You see, when you're as old and wise as I am, you regret it about a dozen times, and then you go, you know what? I'm not going to regret this anymore.
We can't anticipate.
All right, not a bad call, but just against this formidable board being laid out. Oh, goodness gracious, excuse me. Oh. Not going to be enough. Or is it? Well, no, that's just such a big and wide board. That's why you can come here, Todd. You can come here just to speculate, and nobody regrets speculating. It's always a good time when you're watching the game.
Smell the stench. living.
And Beowulf. What did I say? Beowulf. Beowulf. Clearing the board before going for the final blow. Ordering. Ordering, Beowulf. Ordering. That could have triggered a prophecy. You could have lost the game. Good game to both. Beowulf, after having two decks that were the first one an aggro deck that was stunted at the last minute. The second one, a control-ish deck or presentation that got rushed down. Beowulf is able to close out with finality with a Slay deck. I just never got lethal on my... A gift for you in this holiday season. Good game, Brave. Good game. It was a challenge. So Io, for those who might want to play it in the future, could you explain what is it? The gift? Because she found it had the puzzle box in it. What is the ideal way to run that? Shout out to Ty for doing it. Indeed, Beowulf. Indeed. I got getting a little bit of a headache for some reason now with the plugs in the ears. But yeah, for anybody else who may play the gift, what is the... Oh, gotta get rid of that. Blink. Okay, Io rolled a 6. So Io gets... Oh, anyway, he rolled it. Evergreen Spriggans. Okay. Here we go. And... which we've seen do very well. I'm trying to see. We'll tell you what, we'll do Dweck the Halls if he is ready, because at this point we're just as likely to be rolling decks that we've already seen versus ones that are not. Alrighty, so we'll have that going up there. Brave, once again, thank you so much for playing, especially here, almost midnight for you there. So thanks for staying up with us and giving us some good games. Got to see Snowy Saber Cat do its thing, and then oops, yeah, let's see. I'll give you 3. All right. I would like to speculate as to how in Sam Hill 100 card control decks are more consistent than my 50 card mid-range and aggro deck. Oh boy. So there we go. Io, your deck has been called your Dweck the Halls is being considered a big brain deck. So well done introducing that into the mix. And there we go. So the gift is a Flesh Atronach OTK. So again, that's this here, which you can't really see the list itself, but the gift is a Flesh Atronach OTK using feed on Forerunner to give it charge, puzzle boxes to mill through your deck, and for silliness. All right, there you go. There you go. So that is what you use it for, and we are ready for the match of the century. Have you seen Dungeon Soup on YouTube? I have not, Underhill. I haven't even heard of it, to be honest. Dungeon Soup. Is it a D&D channel?
Prepare yourself.
I'm guessing it's not a Legend channel.
Azura, give me strength.
Dungeon Soup.
Oriel, guide me.
Let me see. Won't put it up there because I do want an unobstructed view. Now that I've caught up on chat, I don't want to. Dungeon soup. Wizard King's Vault. Legends speak of wizard who learned spells so horrible they were never to be spoken in fear they might fall into the wrong hands. Okay, interesting. Huh. Cool. Have you, let's see. Oh, yeah, almost 500,000 subscribers. They've got quite a following there. Been around for a bit, I reckon. It's animated D&D parody shorts channel. Sweet. Yep. We are queued up for D&D tomorrow. Last one of the year. It should be a doozy. I'm looking forward to finishing the campaign tomorrow. I guarantee you, no matter what you think you know about Valentiel, he is going to conquer it. I'm gonna cure the rot blight. Gonna take care of business, and maybe I'll let my friends help. Underhill, we do well. No, the games are posted online, but we have not yet done a live stream. I mean, we could, because I essentially record it in OBS, so it would be easy enough to stream if we want to do that for the session. We usually take about a 30-minute break, kind of in the middle, so it's about a 2-hour play, pause, and then. Love the seasonal overlay. Happy holidays to everyone here. Thank you, Thin White Duke, and to you as well, sir. Have we been missing your games? I could have sworn we saw you, but I saw that you were playing, but yeah, you weren't like indulging there. And to you as well. And I do want to talk to you, Thin White Duke, regarding possibly like what the last day that Tesla is up and running. Perhaps a way of uniting the clans. It may not be possible. It may not be of interest to anybody, but whether it's your channel or maybe Nightwolf or somebody's where it's like, you know, a conglomeration perhaps of content providers in a way to kind of get all chat together. Like I said, I'm not trying to push it for me to be on mine, but you know, maybe something so that it's, instead of having pockets of people watching, we're all kind of just there. But it may not be feasible. It may not be desirable. But I've been doing a Ring of Nimira's shenanigans. Oh, I love Ring of Nimira. It is a very shy card. It is a very shy card. So we're doing right now. We're doing tournament, which you're more than welcome to hop into if you'd like. We've got Io made some Christmas themed decks or holiday themed decks here. And so we've been battling it out, but happy to watch, and I would love to watch a Ring of Nimira OTK or a Ring of Nimira shenanigans as well. Yeah, I'm planning on doing like a 36-hour. Oh wow! Okay, awesome, Thin White Duke, awesome. Wow, that's ambitious as heck. A 36-hour stream. Good gravy. I was debating doing a like going from 3 to midnight. I was like, I don't know if I can do 8 hours. That's kind of a long time, but maybe, or I guess 9 hours. And you're doing 36. Well, then yeah, maybe. So if that's your plan, then maybe it'll just be like you know, folks like me or whatever, like just visiting, just, you know, dropping into chat or something, and just kind of you know, talking with folks and everything, because that's a monstrosity. That is not a monstrosity, a monster stream right there. For 36 hours. Woof. Yeah, so maybe I'll just spread the good word. Hey, we got probably one of the more prolific content, you know, current streamers of the game. It's gonna be doing a 36-hour, so maybe we just kind of point the focus there, kind of get channel people towards there, and then just have folks pop in. Obviously, people are welcome to play. I'm not trying to get people not to or not stream, but I just thought, you know, as a chance for everybody to kind of be together at the same time, an opportunity. So yeah, if nothing else, maybe it'll just be simple enough to say something like that. Just let that know and be like, okay, for the last push, check out Thin White Duke Star's channel and join us in the final moments. But we've still got some time. We could talk about that. Yeah, feel free to send me a DM if you're wanting to organize that. I got to get back to stream. Message me in game if you want me to join the matches you got going on. Awesome, Thin White Duke. Will do. That'll be awesome. I will definitely hit you up there about both, and I got to be thinking through what to do as well. I haven't been able to. I know he's gone now, but I was trying to, because I have yet to do a stream with more than one person, and usually it's just voice. I know there are ways like with StreamYards or whatever to do multiple. Like I thought it'd be cool to have a way to have 5 or 6 streamers kind of all in one, and including Aros. We can grab him somehow, get him in from Twitch. And just have an amalgam, and people can hop in and out as they want. But then people who just want to watch and hang out can do that as well. But I have to figure out how to do a multi-person stream and figure out who ultimately. But I mean, people do that all the time, don't they? I think they do. Where you can have all 6 people, and each one of them they're being watched by their own chat, and the people that are watching them, and they can hear them, but then they can also mute that, or mute themselves and then talk. And I think we can have it both ways. I think we can have our cake and eat it too, where everybody has their own individual thing going on, but then there's a conglomerate, maybe up to 8 people or something. I've seen more than that, but oof. And Io staying in there, but man, this is really coming down to it. And as Bewell said, big brain deck. He's got some options, but yeah, that's when it comes to Genius Path Mage, you really need to know what you're about to draw in your deck. And how does that work? Yep, that's Genius Path Mage not feeling quite as bright. I was thinking about getting other streamers to pop in for VCs, etc. on that last day. Okay, there you go. Yeah, and that might be perfect, and keep it simple. Or simpler versus trying to do like a StreamYards thing, like I said, with a bunch of people. But yeah, that might be the best option. But yeah, I definitely I'm just thinking, I was like, yeah, I would. Yeah. Like I said, instead of having like 5, 2, 10, just kind of everybody there. But who knows? It's something to think about, I guess. Was my only thought. Whether it's feasible, whether it works out. But I mean, if nothing else, it makes it very easy. You can have, somebody like Rumpin' Rufus. He's a streamer. He could be streaming and then, jump in for voice chat, and then I don't know. Honestly, for whatever reason, it could be this hat. This hat is very warm. I was gonna say my head's getting all stuffy. Wow, look at that exact lethal. My gosh, what a game. I really wish I was commentating a little more specifically there, but well done. Holy cow. Io finishing it off with Swift Strike. What? All right, so Thin White Duke is currently in a versus game right now. Close one. We'll go ahead and get that going. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so we can if anybody is itching, we can do a little PSA here. If anybody wants to give these decks a try, like I said, Thin White Duke said he'd be willing to, if with an invite So we can wait for him to finish and then ask him if he wants to jump in. Beowulf, if you want to go again. Io, if you want to go again. Keep me in the loop. Will do. Do you want to run it back, Io? Does anybody want to challenge Beowulf or Io? Anybody want to see what else out there? Let's see. I think we've done. I'm gonna color code these. Where is? There we go. So Dweck the Hall has been done. Sleighbell's Ring has been. Oops. Would you stop that? Goodness gracious. Okay. Grinchy Gifts has been run. Fire and Ice. Also run. The Bitter Cold has not been. Evergreen Spriggans has. The Gift has also been run. Open Sleigh has not been run. Holiday Spirits, Santa's Elves, we have seen those. And then, of course, we saw Edmorn's Elves. So only 3 decks that have not yet been put on display. So tell you what, let us jump into... Let's jump into, go ahead and take a gander at what Thin White Duke is. As he said, he is doing a Ring of Namira deck.
Ha! You cannot stop the will of Lord Dagon.
And if anybody wants to play, I mean, it's not a guarantee that he'll do it. But if anybody would like to play against Thin White Duke, just let me know. And I can ask him if he would indulge us. Maybe run the Bitter Cold against Holiday Spirits. That sounds like a matchup worthy of the name matchup. Don't give me that look, Aya. You know what I meant. I don't know what I meant, but you did. You heard me. I didn't stutter. I stand by it. No regrets. YOLO. Any other cliches I can work in? Probably not. Basically just as many ring combos I could fit in the deck.
I'll clear a path.
What the heck is that called? The...
And now for a practical demonstration.
Death or dishonor.
What is it called again?
Here's how it's done. The reach is ours.
Alright, so it's not looking great for Thin White Duke. What he has going for him right now is his opponent's out of cards. But he just dropped down a pretty big body. Didn't want to make it 75, so also done that combo. Understandable. Alright, does he have... Make a deck based on creating the longest possible game? Like, who cares if you win? Make a deck that drags the game out as long as possible. Well, to be fair, Underhill, that is pretty much Telvanni control and what is it?
I do not fear.
Like Empire control. The catch is what makes games go long is if both players are playing control. If one of them is playing control, then it just looks like BMing to keep it going. Like, what you need is 2 control players, neither one who's really going for the throat. They're both kind of jousting for board position and draw and trying to do their thing. That's when you have like the hour-long games. There aren't many of them, but they can be. Otherwise, you can choose a deck that is very slow out of the gate and is very ponderous and all that good stuff. But you're totally screwed if your opponent is out of cards, because then at that point you have a full board and you're just having to like destroy your own creatures, and it just... Your opponent's more likely to concede out of boredom than you are to get a really long game. So you can only control so much, literally. You can control the length of the game so much by creating a deck that is a slower burn. But but unless you're up against a fellow control player, the deck is just the game is gonna either be rushed down by aggro, drawn out to about 10 minutes with a mid-range, or perhaps a 15 or 20 minute game But I have seen them in the pro. Now, granted, the only time I've seen them really go over 15 or 20 minutes is something like the Masters series, where they were like, I mean, you're playing for what, 30 grand or something, so everybody was taking their time. Oh my gosh. Wow. Did Mundus just give that thing charge? I bet it did, because it's Poop Stone. So if Codwell breaks 3 of your own runes with... I mean, this is looking pretty good. Within White Duke, as long as he can keep his Oracle alive. So if Cadwell breaks 3 of your own runes with Variant in play, you gain 15 health, which becomes 30 with Oracle, and then deals 30 to opponent with Ring. Wow!
The reach is ours. Your
Prepare yourself.
So, once again, Thin White Duke showing that he can discover the longest possible route to an OTK. Currently theoretical. Jeez. Wow.
I will light the dragon fires that all true emperors must.
I don't know, what is it? What is his name again? Darle Los D. What is he? Alduin. Alduin, Chanter. Simon. Unfortunately, no runes left. Yeah. Yeah, but you do have the ring, buddy. You do have the ring. If Thin White Duke, okay. Awesome. Okay, all right. Let's do that then.
Speak, citizen.
You took a wrong turn, stranger.
The longer the odds.
So, I mean, you got Dawnstar Healer, Ebonheart Oracle. Now, granted, he's got to get his opponent down 26 life before that kind of... Well, more than that. He does have to worry because those colors run a crap ton of support removal, so you really can't play it until he's ready to go off.
No time for pleasantries.
Just give me a name.
I grow tired of your foolishness.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm a big fan. I enjoy games where Poopstone is like coal for Christmas. Or,
Oh, how I long
like poop.
We must press our advantage.
Yeah, I think
We're on the cusp of a major discovery.
I think Poopstone, you know, it's similar in the vein of Coal for Christmas, but it is far more akin to actual Poop for Christmas. I don't mind getting Coal for Christmas. In fact, oh, don't give him Drain or Lethal. That would have been even worse. But Spider Daedra, what you gonna do? This is, yeah.
The Nine inspire us.
Now is the time for action. Go for soul.
I smell the blood on the waters.
Well, and here you go, Underhill. You are getting that long game you were talking about. I mean, Thin White Duke has the stuff he needs to. Well, he's going to lose Ebonheart. It looks like this turn, but does he have any way to protect her? He really doesn't. But hopefully, Zimbol is okay. I was going to say hopefully he was going to go for. Oh my gosh. So the good news is he does have an answer with Spider Daedra. It's a longer burn, but he could do Spider Daedra with Dwarven Armaments. There we go. He's done messing around. Out comes the ring.
You like to dance
The
close
one
to the
ring.
fire, don't you?
One ring to fool them all. I swear if he has rage.
No, I'm certain it was
That's
in his
not
tone
the...
somewhere.
He could have gone off earlier if it wasn't for that nonsense.
I do not fear
Just staying alive. Needs another Ebonheart Oracle.
Ah, here it is. Take me.
Entertain me.
Spider Daedra with Blessings of the something or others is going to be very helpful here. It may not be like an OTK, but it is still a beautiful thing to see him be able to heal and do damage at the same time. No other drain really on the board to do so. All right, and finally a keyword that's more or less irrelevant. Is there anything here that... No. He has to start breaking runes for Dawnstar to do anything. Unfortunately. He's punching. Only 18 more damage to go. Oof. Not another big body. Please, not another big body. Oh. Not charge, but drain again. Son of a... But he's got another Spider Daedra. Got another Daedra. Which, as you can see, that's a great combo piece with the flowery thing. The thing that spread out the flowers. Like, if his opponent had not been healing for 300,000 life all this time, he'd probably have won by now.
Didn't see this coming, eh?
Interesting. Thought he might use Dawnfang against one of them, but I mean that wouldn't have.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you? I've got to...
Does that work? What? Wow. Nicely done. Oh no, no, see. Oh, wow. 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 Nicely done. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have not body bag. What? What? That was a thing of utter beauty and justice. And eggnog. Because eggnog is amazing. Alright. Craving it all day. The amount of times they rolled drain, obnoxious. Alright, for sure. Opponent was playing Call Dragon, Parth Loops, and Casual. Like pants? Dawnstar, right? No. Nope, that's not it either. Isn't that you have to kill? I guess she does. Prepare for more puns akin to shadow attacks tomorrow. I will brace myself accordingly. Oh, there you go. Either A-Ross or Sea City Token showed me that you get slave for all the spiders. Gotcha. Yep, that's, yeah. Yes, sir, Beowulf. Let's go with Open Sleigh. Oh, never mind. There you go. So Beowulf gets that, and he's got spirits. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, I left this. The interface looks ridiculous until the deck, the game actually shows up. That's embarrassing. Oh, well. This isn't a professionally organized event here. It's a pain using that item because it switches. Yes, exactly, Body Bag. Yeah, that. And I remember I was asking about that, but apparently that is lore accurate. That sword does do, it behaves differently in day and night cycles. So it wasn't just a, oh, we're going to use this mechanic. This is how embarrassed I am for you. I appreciate that empathy, question mark? Your compassion will be your undoing, Io. But I mean, honestly, Body Bag, there's so many other, I think, yeah, I mean, obviously it makes it more difficult, but I mean, finding Ring of Namira is a pain in the butt. Is Legends Eve worth playing anymore? I'm curious.
Death comes to us all.
Oh, absolutely. Great. Io and Beowulf are at it. Tim, but you've got winner. All right, so what did we get? Okay, so wait. Io's running Holiday Spirits, and Beowulf is running Bitter Cold. So one horse open sleigh. There's one deck that hasn't been played yet. Or can roll a d10 for you and pick a deck at random. All right. So after this, it'll be either Io or Beowulf facing off against Thin White Dukestar, who will either be running the only deck that has not been seen yet, which is One Horse Open Sleigh,
This world holds many wonders.
or possibly a randomly chosen one, depending on what he wants to do. Fun fact, Ring is either in your starting 3 or bottom 3, no in between. If that is true, Body Bag, and I'm not suggesting it's not, it is the crappiest crap card to ever crap in the crappiest. So either you don't draw it ever, or you have a 7-drop sitting in your hand for 7 turns. Which, I think, Body Bag, as ridiculous as it sounds, I think you're probably right. I think that's probably accurate. That's, at least to my experience. Either I never get to draw it, or it's just sitting there and I'm going, oh my gosh, I got my combo piece. I got the piece I need. And then I sit there while my friend, my opponent punches me in the face for the next 7 or 8 turns. By the time I'm ready to play it, I've lost the game. Really good hot chocolate, which is definitely still hot and definitely still chocolate. Definitely not cold and teabag like. I wonder how that works though. The combo thing, like why that works. Because it's supposed to be a sleigh, right? And so by crushing the spider, but I guess yeah, well she has a last gasp. It's just interesting the way it's set up. I don't know if is that a glitch or an exploit in terms of how it's programmed, or do you think that's actually how it would happen? Legend refuses to open on my phone now. Oh, no kidding, Zen. Really? Oh, dude, that sucks. I thought I remember Dano saying something about that as well, but I thought you could still access it. As long as you had it, you could still access it. Does it give you an error message, or does it just simply not? It just gives you a black screen. It just doesn't boot up. Let me try Tesla on my phone. Yeah, maybe it's a mobile hiccup at the moment, or mobile hiccup at the moment. All right, so Io's got that big old body down there. Does Beowulf have an answer for it? Well, I mean, it can't be silenced, so he needs a bigger body. I was running short on cards, but his board is quite impressive. Although at the end of the turn, we are going to see Beowulf crapping out a ton of Atronachs. Well, I guess it's just the one, right? Yeah, expertise only triggers once, so he'll crap out a 5/3. Possibly, well, it depends. It works for body bag. Okay, so body bag, yeah, body bag's here. So Zen, it might be. Are you? I'm trying to think. Maybe. All right, so Zen. So it's not a problem necessarily with Legends. Unfortunately, it sounds like it might be a local issue, perhaps. But it does still work technically for mobile. It just is not being very friendly to you. Yeah, I mean that doesn't help, right? I mean it does. It makes you feel a little better if it's happening to everybody, but not. But knowing that it's not everybody, it actually kind of feels a lot worse. So now Beowulf is the one with the big body. Big bodies. But Io still has his big bodies. And he is looking to heal his or have his troll heal. Get himself three life. And he's risking a prophecy. He's risking giving Io some cards. Chooses not to do it. Chooses to stand aside. I screwed up. Oh no! What have you done, Beowulf? So he did get the 3, but now he's got lethal in that shadow lane, field lane. Although I would say he's got the shadow lane pretty much locked down. Does he have... Well, Ice Storm does take care of one of the bodies if he were to... 4, he's got... So he's going to take 10 this turn, it looks like. I mean, those are... I mean, to be able to put down 3 bodies that size... Or 2 bodies that size... Asgard, I mean, it's... Oh! It's not going to be enough. Oh, no, it is! It is! Oh my gosh, just enough. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Io pulling that one out under the wire. GG, sir. GG. No, what did it go? There we go. Okay. Sounds good. All right, let's oh, so close. Great match. And Io, Inu, Sea City, and body bag. Yes, I'm including you in this body bag. Heart of the cards. All right. Either you or Io up for taking on the Duke when he finishes his current game. What did I get included? That's what you get for not paying attention, body bag. That's what you get for not paying attention. Oh, he's Vsauce did a video of it. Didn't say why as he was going through common and hated cards. Oh, okay. Interesting. And puzzling. All right, we're rolling for Beowulf. That's a 3. Grinchy gifts. Grinchy gifts. This should be intriguing. Nice. To quote Bilbo, this should be a night to remember. Oh, I want to watch that now. All right, here we go. Here we go. And at the top of your screen, Thin White Duke Star. Up against bottom of the screen, Beowulf Friends. Beowulf, a big fan of the Thin White Duke. Big fan of him indeed. He's going to be running what we call Grinchy Gifts. As you can see, he's got a barter down there. More than likely blackmail and some other cards, trying to pilfer those gifts, trying to force the giving and receiving. And on the other side, I'll be honest, I got the download from Io. Something about transmogrifying and not transmogrifying Thorana. But to answer your question, Buddy Bag, you were included in the heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. You, Inu, Io, and Sea City. Your opponents will find themselves dazzled and wowed by your ability to channel the heart of the cards in your draw. I don't know if that's a practice skill, but it's been demonstrated enough times that I hold it to be self-evident. Using Steam instead? Hey, as long as you got access, and that's the most important thing, as long as you have access, some way or another. It's probably easier on Steam as well. Well, I mean, easier to interface with, if not easier to actually get on there. Watch, what, the Hobbit trilogy while eating pineapple pizza? Oh, gosh. Oh, Body Bag, that's cruel. Don't even suggest something like that. No. Bilbo said, this will be a night to remember. At the beginning of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And having eggnog. So watching... Actually, I would watch my modified version of Lord of the Rings trilogy. It ends up being, I think, 6 hours, 7 hours? No, 10 hours. But I cut out some of the slower parts. A lot of the Frodo and Sam. Oh, Mr. Frodo. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, I don't like to walk. Oh, I don't like to walk either, Sam. Dear Sam. Oh, Sam, dear Sam. Don't need all of that. Don't need all of that. We can run it in 10 hours. Oh, no, wait. No, the 10-hour version is not the edit. It's just literally all 3 movies stuck together. So I do have one file. It's a 10 gigabyte file. Or maybe it's 20 gigabytes. It's a big stinking file, but it's got... I just cut out all the credits, so it just starts, and then I find a way at the end of Fellowship to run naturally into Two Towers, and then to run into Return of the King. I can't remember how I do it, but it's pretty seamless. It just looks like one big freaking movie. And this is the time of the year to watch that, I think. But yeah, for sure, there are much better ways to waste time. In fact, you would be hard-pressed to find worse ways of spending time. To be sure. Other than the prequel trilogy. And I mean, sequels are not even an option. So we don't even mess with that. That's not something any air-breathing creature, any carbon-based life form would ever choose to watch. Use the heart of the Force, Picard. Colonel Mustard. I like the not colorful, what do you call that? The motley assortment of franchises there. Use the heart of the Force, Picard. We need to take this ring to Mordor. Okay, eagles will fly us. Drop the ring in the volcano from the cloud. Can you imagine if we'd walked all that way? I know, right, Mr. Frodo? Oh, Sam, dear Sam, that would have been terribly tedious. Right, Mr. Frodo. But good thing Gandalf said, fly, fools, and we all thought to ourselves, say, Gandalf, that's a swell idea. How about we get the eagles to help us? And luckily they were charitable enough to do so. That's right, Sam. And luckily when we dropped it from this height, it didn't bounce around the outside of the edge and just roll off Mount Doom, down the slopes, and into Sauron's hand.
You can tell them you thought of it.
I only have the heart of the cards when I crack packs because in games the draw RNG hates me. I don't know, body bag. I don't know. I've seen your games. You forget I spectate. When you're not watching, I am watching. I've seen everything. I know damn well what your draw is like, and it is God tier most of the time. God tier drawing most of the time.
There's no prize for second place.
Also appreciate Thin White Duke running the and also Beowulf running the premium copies of most of these cards, if not all of them. All right. I'm glad that Duke got One Horse Open Sleigh because it seems like a kind of deck he'd be fond of running anyway. But yeah, that was I would say I'm not gonna again I'm not one to claim to be better than or to be able to cast aspersion, but I think it's fair to at least point it out. I'd say the inclusion of the Eagles was probably not the worst thing, but it was probably one of the harder things to swallow about that, where it's like somehow these creatures who are you're part of this world, aren't you? Like their fates are inextricably entwined in what's going on. They're not like removed from this plane of existence, so it is in their best interest to help out. I mean, to be fair, Tom Bombadil is in the same boat. It's like, do you think you're going to survive the coming storm if Sauron gets the ring back? And I understand that's not necessarily the point, but it is something worth considering.
There's no prize for second place.
And so for them to be just like, we're the Eagles. We come and go as we see fit. We don't meddle in the affairs of men. But we will bail your little hobbit friends out from the top from Mount Doom after they've done the hard part. Even though, well, I mean, it would be interesting because we don't know how many eagles there are. I'm guessing there are quite a few. But there's also 9 winged Nazgul. And perhaps more. I mean, whatever those creatures are that they mount, maybe they have more of those. So maybe they would have been an Air Force battle. You would have had the Eagles. Oh no! Beowulf! With the uniting of the houses. What a festive way to pull that off. What a festive way to get the win. Nice. GG. All right. You can either send me one or I can bring something. Tell you what. Any chance you have a elves cards with snow ice if not, just go with what your heart tells you. Would you be down with challenging Duke? I have a gift giving one. That's a little evil. Ooh. Yes. They all at this point, but I only have the heart of the cards. Oh, hey Gandalf, could you imagine if we actually made a bunch of hobbits walk all the way there while flying on a private eagle jet? Exactly. Give him fire and ice here. Oh, dang it, I did it again! Oh, wait. Ooh. But you're in the midst of a game. We can snag ya afterwards, I think. Roger that. He's moments away. Standing by. But yeah, that's I mean, yeah, you got the creatures in Middle Earth with the shortest freaking legs, and you're gonna make them walk. Well, to be fair, they didn't make any of them do it. Frodo volunteered. Arguably not his strongest move. All right, so we are just now waiting. We'll go ahead and throw this up here in the meantime. Just appreciate the amount of effort that went into building the deck. So huge shout out to Io creating these 10 decks in a couple days, each with their own win conditions, strategies, and also sticking to a theme of something regarding either winter, holidays, Christmas, or the like. And again, shout out to Thin White Dukestar for indulging us and being willing to pit his own creations against what Io has. Makes for a good time. Good time. Let's see what Io's up to here. The match has ended. There we go. All right. We will be beginning momentarily. Io is ready. Who created the hilarious Io card? Oh. Io sent me the image. I just did some tweaking. All right, here we go. And this time we'll be on Thin White Duke's side of the board. And they're off. Thanks. Ended up taking longer than I thought. Alright, there we go. So Io running Fire and Ice, as we saw before, is Crusader. So aggro Crusader there. You got the Stormcloak camp. And Thin White Duke is running... I appreciate that, Beowulf. I really do. Thank you. Like I don't do anything that's like fishing for compliments, hoping for compliments, but I do appreciate the compliments we got on the overlay. I didn't know how well that would work.
I'm sure I don't have any.
All right, is anybody watching? Anybody watching? Can you figure out where Thin White Duke is going with this? Yeah, so genuinely appreciate that. But yeah, so the comments on that, and then the IO card there. Again, it was just something that I tried to get done today. Luckily, I was able to get it done before I started. But yeah, it's just that's nice. Appreciate that. Thank. All right, so he's got a prophecy on the first one, trying to cast out. Let's see. Is it a gift giving deck that has
comes. I won't need to hide
evil
any
bent?
longer.
Yep, that's something my granddad mentioned, taught me at a young age. Said, you know what, the details are what makes the difference. Like if you're like detailing a car, especially like the inside or whatever, like it's getting that that little bit of crumbs or a little bit of dust or dirt or whatever that's in those little cracks. That's what gives it the overall polish that separates it from looking okay. That's pretty cool hey, that looks good to that's immaculate, and that's kind of what you want. Your red polo is missing its Radio Shack name tag. It was not ready. Well, first of all, this is just an actual shirt. It was Circuit City, and if I could have remembered where I put that, I would have worn that instead. That's a good call. You remember that? How long ago did I wear that shirt? I think I've only ever worn that once. And part of it is I'm pudgy as hell, and I don't know that I could actually fit it over my freaking gut. But all right, I don't know. He's running a.
We'll drive them from our land.
Is it a gift giving? It was Circuit City. Yep. Wait, you saw that too, Underhill? How in the world? How in the world do you guys remember that shirt? Like I don't even remember the last time I wore it. How in the world do you guys know? That's crazy. So no win right now for Io. Looks like Thin White Duke has held him off for the time being. But he's gonna need something. Oof. Oof. Barter. Okay. Also, I'm Santa, remember? Oh, that's right, Underhill. Yep, nope. That is absolutely correct. That is even more confirmation. That is even more confirmation. Only Santa would remember something like that.
A clash for the ages.
All right, so Io with the aggro, fire and ice. A nice combination there. The old 1-2 is able to close the game out before Thin White Duke could give him a gift that would haunt him forever. He's playing his own version of a gift-giving deck. Sure. GG. Fiercely fire and ice. All right, so I'm gonna run Sleigh Bells Ring. And see, let me do this here. Oops. Okay, never mind. I don't have time to put it in there. So I am gonna do Enu's Unite. Which if we're able to pull, I chose that one just because it is a little more slow. And if we're able to somehow unite, then... But this is more to show what Thin White Duke had up his sleeves. I will say it is very nice to be able to mulligan individual cards instead of having to mulligan your entire hand and then take one less card for your troubles.
I'm ready for anything.
Hail, friend.
I shall be your eyes and ears.
Alright. We're gonna crack the ring here and do a little discerning of the thieving. So we're kind of playing for real, but we're also kind of playing to see the combo go off. So we're not gonna go hardcore, but we're also not gonna back off. We're gonna play, but we're just not going for the throw at the moment.
Found me out, did you?
Because we do want to see I want to see what he's cooking. We'll draw a card, I guess.
Too slow.
Let's see.
When Lord Dagon comes, I won't need to hide any longer.
We go through your laundry. Okay, you know what? Honestly, Body Bag, between that and Underhill being Santa, I would rather believe. I would rather believe. Let's see, what do you say? Nah, play what you like, except Grummite Magus. Grummite it is.
Get away!
Too slow.
We can keep set, I guess. I should probably hit him. Give him a card.
Rise, my servant.
This thing, wanting to, like, playing, but also wanting to...
Too slow.
Ooh, we want to keep Explorer. We want to keep that for purple. Huh.
Nicely
Creature.
done.
Hey, we got one. Do we have a 3 that we can? No, we don't have any creatures. Lightning Bolto. Wait.
We must
Yeah. So yeah.
count on
Oh dear. I would rather believe that Underhill is Santa than that you all are going through my laundry. Because I've seen my laundry. It's not pleasant. Not for anyone. No! Oh, he's being mean. Then my Duke is being mean. He's a meanie weenie.
Too slow.
1, 2, 3.
Get away!
1, 2, whoops. 3.
Meet death's dark embrace.
Yoicks. So far away?
Da da dee da. Just
Oh dear.
that's right.
Where are these big bodies coming from? What is this? What? Oh, Caius Machination. Dang. All right, we're gonna play Piercing Twilight, but we're not gonna banish anything because we don't wanna screw him over. Paladins. Well, no, that's for shuffling. Let's just do Temper of Conjuring. There we go. Yeah, Lightning Bolto is going to have to be there. Lightning Bolt. Darkening Bolt. What are you trying to tell me, Underhill? I don't understand. Alright, I'll get him a card. Yeah, we need Unite. And this is a singleton. So, no! That looks bad.
We see you
That looks bad.
and sleep.
That was the main piece to his combo. No, it wasn't. And that's why I run cultists.
Beware my power.
That couldn't have been the main piece of his combo. He only had one copy of it. He's not running singleton. He said, as long as I don't destroy his actions, I'm fine, so. Oof. She's getting thick. Oops. Hi! Hi! Is it worth it? No, it's not worth it. If we hit him in the face, that comes up to a 4. No, that's not the right thing. Damn it. Okay. All right, so here we go. Here's the combination. Bolt of Starfish Bleaching. Well, we don't have it anymore. We don't have it. The best thing we have is a Reverberating Strike. Okay, here we go. Dark Rebirth. He's going to do stuff. I have no clue what he's doing. I have no clue what he's doing. I'm probably not going to be in love with it. Well, I mean, I will be as a fan, but it's okay. So he's summoning many things. Oh, I don't want to take something that. Well, I can't. I think he's drawn everything he needs.
So many purses, so little time.
Oh. I want to keep taking stuff. All right, we're gonna watch this. Watch this. Cloud of bad bangs. What was it? Pant bangs. Poo poo in the pants. Thunder pants. Thunder drawer or something. He is running a singleton. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Another siege. Counterfeit trinket. What is going on? What are we watching? What cruel fate is in store? No, he took my... Okay. But I'm a singleton. Isn't this helping me?
I have many important things on my mind.
What? Oh, I see. I see. He gave me... I thought it was being ironic. Let me see here.
So many purses, so little time.
So, me running a singleton unite, probably not the best first call. So he was going to give us Siege of Stras Makai. That I guess that's the thing. He gives me Siege, but we actually, but because we have Unite or because we have Singleton, it actually helped us. Whereas for anything other than a Singleton, it would be a dead draw. All right. I mean, we could probably
having a good night.
finish it.
We'll see about this. We'll see about this. I will not be on the wrong side of history.
Oh. Oops. Oh no.
Nicely done.
One crab, merchant. Read my lips. Mouthpaw.
That was a mistake.
Oh, damn it.
Three gods, one true face. Never sleeps.
Jeez. Oh no, he's got another one.
The Black Hand sees all.
The Black Hand. I can't believe that. That was my bad. I wasn't. That's what you get. I wasn't BMing. I just wanted to do exact lethal just for the for the aesthetic, and it has cost me everything. Maybe. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. He's making a game of it. I will victory. I may victory. I need him to play 2 creatures in the field lane. Otherwise, my immolating blast is crap.
get this yet.
Oof, it's overdrawn quite a bit. All right, that's a really good. Let's You know what? We're gonna do that just because I want to see if Luzra. No, well.
Stand ready.
Oh gosh, bit of a low roll there. Is there? I don't. Arg. Bolt of Starflesh music, cloud of bad bangs, bolt of thunderpants, ray of panties.
I'll get this yet.
Well, now we're starting to get into some fantastic territory here. I don't know. I really botched it there. He's got a lot of cards. I mean, our win condition is unite, so I didn't want to win that way anyway. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But he took my freaking green card. He took my freaking 0-cost green card. No me gusta. And I played a purple for some reason. What? Oh, I got a 2-cost purple. I need a green though. I need a freaking green card. No, okay, I thought he was No, he did. Dag the nabbit. Lightning Bolto.
Oh, by the Lord, Mother and Wizard, I see their
All
strategy.
right. I don't want to poop on the party. Oh no. Unfortunately, I don't think we've got any dragons in this deck. Nope. Can't use Cal's stuff there.
We must protect our stronghold.
But we need to actually keep some stuff on the board. So let's. We're looking for our unite. Come on, unite. Piss to cash. Enchantment of auto repair. Blessing of bubes. Ah. A little bit of last gasp action here. Oh my gosh. The sieges. The sieges. Oh no. That's a big body. That's a big pain in the ass body right there.
You cannot match Telvanni cunning.
Donde está mi win condition? Mi condition de winnow. Oh, piss. Alright, those made for some nut. Alright, let's try this. Okay, we got more purple. We don't need more purple. We'll try this. Got red. Burning touch. 2 damage to a creature. Not great. Well. We'll do that for Cal.
Feel me.
Enchantment of unending custody. Whoa, this just got dark. Divorced dads. Where did that come from, body bag? That's a naughty. That's a naughty one. That's
Identify yourself.
no.
I live.
Enchantment of unending custody.
Who goes there? Awaiting your command.
All right. Ward against lawyers. Okay, that I would not mind channeling myself. Like, if only I could draw my unite. I mean, we couldn't win with it because he still has my green card. Damn it! Where's all our like? Give me your cards. That's what I want to know.
Let's go then. My time is precious.
Ooh, well. Gave my armor something for his troubles. And successful tax invasion. Divorced Dads is a fake magic-like card game made comedy sketch guy. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Jeez, jeez,
We'll see
jeez.
how they like someone who fights back.
There we go. I don't know why I said that, 'cause it's not like I can do anything. What is this again? At the end of each turn, if you played a creature, action, item, and support. Creature, action, item. Okay, so we got action, support, creature,
Stand to serve.
right? No, I missed something. I missed something.
I am a hunter. I am a redeemer.
Jew.
I am Jew.
I am a hunter. I am a redeemer. I am Jew. All right, we're gonna go ahead and we don't want to do. We could do the harpy. I can't remember. Does it? Keywords, not summon effects. Keywords. So we could put a guard down there, but we don't want whatever. Do that. And we Merrick.
Dendar, give us strength.
Doink. Pants. Doink. Doink. So we can stab.
Use a little help here.
Oh crap, does he have lethal? 6, 9, 11, 12. No! My purples!
Show me what you've got.
Oh jeez.
I will save Morrowind.
Earring of cell phone coverage? That's probably on the market already, Underhill. Golly day. Oh, and G-Ube went off. That's crazy cool. Is there a... You know what? We need our purple again. In theory.
For guild and glory.
I want to be an assassin, like Naryu. These streets are mine.
Graham Barrett is the guy's name that does the Divorced Dad. He also has funny sketches. Not sketches, but YouTube shorts. Fair enough. Fair enough. The chase card is the house. It is. It is. Yeah. We're just... Couldn't draw it. Don't know where it was. Nope, not there.
By the egg. This is how an artist fights.
A hard-fought victory.
Jeez. That was a great... Dunmer tribal that duplicates siege to give to opponent. It was received in the spirit by which it was given. Yeah, I'm sure it was there somewhere. Last card, of course. Alrighty. Okay, is anybody looking to get another game in? Or a game if you have not played one yet. Again, we've covered all of them, but if we want to go out on a game or two of the classics, once again, we've got these here. Like I said, we've seen them all technically. Most of them performed very well. There was a lot of parity, I think. We only saw Duet the Halls once, but it did, in fact, run roughshod over everything. If not, then we will... Oh, there's Zen Sky! Let's just go ahead and watch Zen Sky here. But once again, a huge shout out to Thin White Duke for showing us the genuine gift. It's not a Safari. So, Io, your take was decidedly devious, as there is no upside to giving somebody Lich's Ascension, unless you happen to give it to him. I mean, because the thing with the Lich's Ascension, you've only got like 3 turns before it's kind of pointless. It's a 7 cost, if I remember correctly, and so you get value out of it, or your opponent could get value out of it on turn 7. No, because you play it on turn 7. So at the best, you can play it. You can get a 12 cost on turn 8, and then the turn after that, best case, a 12 on turn 9, and then once you run into 10, your chances of getting a card that's a value to play is very, very low. So that truly is a cruel and unfortunate card. Whereas the Siege, it's a clunker. It's a 10 cost, do nothing for most decks, but as we showed with our Singleton, it can be used to great effect. And I just happened to pick that deck by accident. I didn't know what he was running, how it was going to work. I didn't know he was Singleton. Because you can run Siege in a non-Singleton deck. You can run it there and you can play it. It just doesn't do anything. Same thing with Mordecai. If you just want a 5/5 body for 5, you can play that in a non-Singleton deck. You just don't get the rune restoration from it. I'm back for a while. Well, welcome back, Michael Bailey. Welcome back. We're just taking a gander at some ladder here. Zen Sky was able to get in. Was not able to get in using his phone, but was able to get on his PC. And so we're seeing how he's faring, or how he's going to fare against El Colgeo de Turno. Of course, I pronounced that masterfully. But welcome back, sir. It was a fun matchup to see the gift from the Duke. Unfortunately, we just could not draw the gas. Could not pull off our stuff. The classic Unite problem. It really is.
One person's trash is another's.
But it's made worse by Singleton. It is. I thought it'd be a bit slower and give more legit options for their shenanigans to manifest.
So many purses, so little time.
It's a good day to die.
Oh no! I didn't send it in time! Did not send it in time. So Edmorn, are you oh, you can do it mono neutral? So we might get to see Thin White Duke do mono neutral if he's up for showing it. All right. All, thanks for coming out. Glad those who played the theme decks had fun. We should do another tournament like this where everybody brings wacky decks. Oh yeah, Michael, I was just going to ask if you wanted to play a Oh, perfect. There you go. Okay. All right. So, there we go. I'll pass on the good word. So there you go. Thin White Duke has given us a teaser on the 25th of December on Christmas, New Zealand time. So I guess a day behind. So I guess it would be the 24th for a lot of us. He's going to be doing a neutral, mono neutral Unite the Houses, and we got a little bit of a spoiler. He apparently pulls it off with some ease and aplomb. So there you go. Something to look forward to. The Thin White Duke Star on the 24th. I'm pretty burnt out right now. Fair enough, Michael. Fair enough. No, yep, I was just asking. I didn't know if that's why you'd pop back. You're like, hey, I want to jump in. But yeah, thank you for everyone who did participate and gave it a try. Io, I'm going to keep the deck list, I think, as well as the other one, so that when people, okay, Beowulf. Anybody want to? Io, do you want to take on Beowulf for one final game? If not, I can certainly give it a go. Looks like Io is logging in. Checking on opponent. What we'll do. Gonna do some brainstorming and see if anything. There you go. Roll for deck. Roll for deck. Or roll. Alrighty, roll. Here we go. Rolling for Beowulf. Beowulf gets a 10. What happened to my list? Oh, my list. 1 second. It is Santa's Elves. Three sixes in a row. Okay. Then Spriggans it is. Very professional, sir. So yeah, so it seems that whatever we're about to see here, fate has deemed it to be so. Oops. Dang it. Still messing with the... There we go. All right. So Io versus Beowulf to end off our Christmas episode of Legends for the last time. And I think we'll... Yep. And here we go. Boom. And for those of you who don't know, again, we're doing... This is Evergreen Spriggans that Io rolled 3 times. He rolled 6 3 times. So he did 6. He's like, no, not 6. He rolled again. 6. No, not 6. Any number of 6. Rolled a 6 again. So if Io wins this, it is because fate has decreed it to be so. Beowulf, we just rolled 1 time and gave him Santa's Elves. So he's running a elf-themed deck, as you might imagine. And did this little bastard just whiff again? I think it did. It always whiffs. Yep, because it's Gnarled Rootbender, Spriggan, not an animal. I believe. I missed it, but I'm guessing that was how it went down. Io, I'm heading off now. D&D tomorrow. Later all. Oh, wait! Back for an encore.
Watch this.
All right. Let's see what Beowulf has cooking. All right. Goat always whiffs for me. He whiffs for almost everyone somehow. The goat's a little bad. Let's just be real. He is a little turd. All right. So Io amassing a pretty significant board. We see he's got some big bodies in the wings. And Beowulf is going to need... some answers here. And he's got it. Drew himself another guard. As well as a finisher there to hold off this initial onslaught from Io. He's got the obstinate goat. Will he give it another try? Or no, he will Snowy Sabercat. And I believe there's something in Io's, at least I know from the last set that he ran, he didn't do unconditional removal. So you're not, I'm pretty sure we're not going to see any javelins. Well, I don't think we've seen any so far today, but I'm pretty sure they're not even in these decks. I don't think he runs that removal to allow the critters to frolic and play unaccosted and unassailed. And another whiff from the goat. The anti-goat. For those of you who don't know, GOAT is also short for greatest of all time. You know, so like Tom Brady is the GOAT. Because Tom Brady is arguably the best quarterback of all time. The GOAT. Spoken like a true Io. Spoken like a true Io. That goat. He looks like he is eating something. It very well could be his whole ass. And those 2 whiffs from the goat might be the difference. I mean, Io still is looking to be in pretty good shape. And Shadow Green Elder, fantabulous card, and arguably the linchpin of the deck, or the star of the deck, or the deek. I would say down under. Oh, not down under. Sorry. South Africa? South Africa or New Zealand? New Zealand? No, that's Australian. I just remember, like, there is... Yeah, I've heard it. It's on the dick. Giant snake! Wait, hang on a second. I got this right. I gotta get this right. I'm a little late, so I apologize, but better late than never. Giant snake! There we go. I did it! Giant snake!
If you want to talk business, you come
Ooh, that's a big body. That is a big body. Io's still not in horrible shape considering what he's got in his hand. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's got some. I do love this deck in premium though. The green effects, the green Chinese. I mean, Vulture's the only dead one here. Everything else looks pretty damn good. Oh, we were just we weren't just talking about you. We were talking about you about an hour and 2 or 3 hours ago, Honey Badger. I have arrived, but sadly I'm at work, thus explaining my prolonged out. That's what I said. That's what I said, Honey Badger. I said, because there's several folks we haven't heard from. You are one of them. And I said, but, you know, usually we find out after the fact that he's, he's just got family things or work things or just doing stuff. He's very busy. And also he works at a hospital, which is, very busy at crazy hours. But welcome, Honey Badger. Welcome. You join us at the turn of the tide. And by that I mean the final game. But you're still there. By the way, Schwart, I like what you've done with the snow and wreaths. Very well done, sir. Thank you, Honey Badger. Thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciated, one and all, for the props and the celebration of the backdrop and everything. I balked at the kind of the non-realistic art because I know a lot of people don't like the cartoony art or the whatever, but I was like, you know what? I was going to put lights. I was going to hang little lights off the top, but I thought they'd start getting in the way and they just look kind of gaudy and distracting.
I sell cures for all ills.
But I thought it was just enough to spruce things up. And you see what I did there because of the trees? Kind of like spruces. All right, so Beowulf just trying to hold down the fart. But Io not letting up, and that is not the right ugly bird that he wanted to see. But that lane is still, is it unanswerable for Beowulf? It kind of is. Well, Ulfric, not really. Well, no, Ulfric's Uprising would... No, it wouldn't. It will allow him to finish off one of those cards if he wanted to. And, yep, there we go. That doesn't... Does that make her even bigger? No, that was it. That was it. So it looks like, okay, that's a big deal. That's strain. That's strain. If Io can't finish it out this turn, it is going to get very dicey. Very dicey. Green Touch Spriggan is interesting because I don't think, unless he's got a giant bat, there's not really any ways to make the Green Touch Spriggan less petite. Keeps them down as like a little, ooh. Oh no, is that it? No, it's not. It's very close. Beowulf back to the wall. Looking for, I don't know if Bodybag is still here, but I have to say I have some beef with him. His Bills beat my Lions last week. Did they really? Well, I mean, they're different divisions, Honey Badger. They can both go to the Super Bowl. In fact, I believe, because we had some folks over, and I believe they're Lions fans, but my brother-in-law is a hardcore Bills fan. So I think there was already an arrangement made. And that's going to be it. That is going to be it. He's got 11 damage on the board that can't be touched.
A clash for the ages.
And it looks like fates have conspired. They insisted Io run the number 6 deck, which is the Spriggans. And despite the goat whiffing the entire game, was able to pull out a win. Josh Allen is a force to be reckoned with. That's what I hear. That's what I hear, Honey Badger. He is quite the formidable foe. Well, GG in spite of the goat's best efforts. Good game, my friend. Thought stabilization was on the way. Thank you so much for playing so often. great to get these decks some playtime. To the benefit of all. Alrighty, and that takes us just over. Schwart, are you planning a stream on the Tesla Day shutdown? So, Honey Badger, I was actually just talking about with Thin White Duke about that. Thin White Duke is doing a 36-hour marathon, streaming marathon leading up to that. So what I was hoping to do indeed. Get rested. Because I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you. Oh, let me go ahead and take this down here. And I will move this down here. All right. So, just as we close up shop here. Right. So what my pie in the sky hope would be to set up a stream where you could have like 8 folks. I mean, I know actively we've got Thin White Duke, probably Night Dark Wolf. I believe that's the name. Really, obviously really great guy. I know he's doing a tournament, I think next week. And then let's see, there's probably I would say 4 or 5 total of like active streamers. And then you've got like folks like A-Ross who does Twitch, but doesn't necessarily really do a lot of the other things. So my hope was we could get it where people could pop in and out. So you could have people talking, the different streamers talking, but have there be kind of like a main channel that people could go to for discussions and everything, so that it's not just pockets of people, at different streamers and everything. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just thought it'd be cool to have. And with Thin White Duke doing a 36-hour stream, I thought, well, maybe he would be the great, the natural guy to go to. And then, we could pop in, anybody could pop in really, just to say hi and maybe talk about the game some more, do some commentating or what have you. And then, just kind of all be more or less in the same place, watching the same stuff as the game closes out. But, if nothing else, talk about like, Thin White Duke would be having like some voice chat guests. I love the Breeze Home background. I'm glad you noticed that. I was trying to, at first I was like, I got to find like a medieval festive holiday, whatever background. I was like, screw that. Why don't I just do the Breeze Home? I mean, because again, almost all of us here are here because of the game, because of Skyrim. And, this is most of our first home in the game. So I figured it would make a fitting backdrop, because it is kind of cozy, especially when you get it all decked out and you got all the chairs and everything there. It's kind of a nice, a nice little, like, I think it'd be kind of cool. I'm sure somebody's done it. I almost want to look it up, but I'll hold off on it. But that somebody's done a Breezewood home recreation, and actually made a because you could do it. And I think it would be nice and cozy. I think it'd look pretty darn cool. I mean, obviously you've got some issues with a giant fire pit in the middle of it, but you just put a thing over top, like you would in a giant kitchen thing, and you could have that in there safely. Thank God Delphine isn't present. Why not, Michael Bailey? Why? What would Delphine say? What beef would she have with what we're seeing here? I'm trying to think. Delphine, I know she's the dragon gal. What would she take umbrage with in what we're seeing here? Does she haunt your Breeze Home? Does she? Is that a thing? Does Delphine haunt your thing if you kill her or she dies? You know what? Oh, let's. I haven't been able to finish Skyrim ever. Hey, Quee, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Neither have I. I have started it probably 7. I don't know why I'm thinking 7, but between 7 and 9 times. Started with different. Okay, I'm going to be an archer. I'm going to be a dual wielding guy. I'm going to be, whatever. Bottom line is, I always get to about I don't even know where. It's not like a set place, but yeah, I've never beaten it. Never beaten it. Never faced Alduin. I think one version of it I got to Marak because he was like in the. I think he's the dragon. No, there's some DLC. A vampire deal. No, vampire DLC is with Serena or Serana, and that whole deal. And you fight her dad. He's a pain in the ass. Dawnguard. That's the Dawnguard DLC. I have beat that. But yeah, I've never beaten Skyrim. I've attempted 3 times. That's not too bad. That's not a bad ratio. Once you get, like I said, 7 or 8 times, you go, okay, are you even wanting to finish? But 3 times is still, the problem is, at least, I don't know about you, but every time, like, I'll make a bunch of progress. I'll be hitting it hard for like 4 or 5 days. And maybe I'll plug away a couple days for the next couple weeks. And then like something happens and I completely drop it for a month. And I come back and I can't remember anything I was doing. I'm kind of like, what the heck was it? I'm like, you know what? I might as well just start over at this point. And and every time I do it, I totally forget that I've restarted a million times until I'm like, wait a minute. I've done this exact thing like 20 times. It's crazy. That's exactly what happens. I just drop it, man. Yep, exactly. Exactly. And I think Big Hein agrees. But hang on a second. I'm going to try to sort this out. What is this saying here? My German is a little rusty. But I'm pretty sure let me see. Ich grüß den Mann mit dem lustigen Hut. So something hut. Let's see. Is it? Okay, I think grüß is maybe greet. Man could just be man. I don't know why it's capitalized, but man with, mit is with, the something hut. Something hat. I greet the man with the funny hat? Just me taking a stab at it with my big brain. Greetings to the man with the funny hat. You blew the joke, Big Hein. I was using Google Translate and being very crafty and stealthy about it. But I greet you as well. Wait, are you just now showing up, Big Hein? Where have you been for the past 4 hours? But hello. Yeah. I was like, wait, I remember seeing Big Hein earlier playing Civ. Really? Really? I know, but your hatch is funny. You are not. Why don't you go play Civ? Why don't you just go play Civ? You're gonna show up and diss me, praise my hat, and diss me. I watched and enjoyed Cards. That's what I was saying. Like, I was like, wait, Big Hein was hanging out. And then I was like, but I don't think he was here for this stream. So he watched Cards and was like, screw this noise. I'm going to go play Civ. I could play Civ literally for the rest of my life. But this once in a lifetime Legends Christmas episode, I'll pass on that. That'll happen 1,000,001 times. Never. It's all good though, man. Welcome. I'm about to play some Path of Exile 2. Queen, have you played it? Have you started already? Or have you, because I heard, I know it came out recently, right? It just came out not too long ago. And I've heard it's very, very good. Is it? Are we talking, by surpassing Diablo? Diablo! Does it pass Diablo? Legends going out just makes me sad. I hear you. But that's why we celebrate the now. And I don't even play competitive. Oh yeah, I love it, man. I'm actually playing it. Nice! Oh wait, are you streaming it? Kui? When you say you're playing it, does that mean you're streaming it? I'll need to check that out then. Path of Exile 2. Because I do like the kind of gameplay. No. Okay. I just couldn't get into Diablo 3 or 4. There was nothing about it that intrigued me. Yeah. So I liked 1. 1 was okay. I loved 2. 3 and 4, man, but I like that style of gameplay. So Path of Exile, folks. You heard it here. It is a good game. Great game. But yeah, so again, thanks to Io for concocting these decks. He's a busy guy, got a lot going on, but he was more than willing to take a few of my very primitive ideas, flesh them out, and then add a bunch of his own. Thank you to Beowulf for being one of the many, few, well, I would say ultimately few players who played, who gave those decks some good loving, some good spotlight. Thank you to Denise for playing, even though she was well exhausted and heading into her weekend. Thank you for, I think I said Big Hein and Honey Badger for showing up. Better late than never. The last shall be first, and the first shall be last, as the old saying goes. Michael Bailey coming in, also playing some games, and for doing some shenanigans on the ladder that we were able to take part in and watch. And yeah, just everybody for watching, for being right. Quee, I still need to. Yeah, I'm planning. I have my to-do list for tomorrow, and hitting you and Zane up. Just to kind of catch up a little bit and see what's going on is on that list. And happy fun time forever. And Underhill for, if nothing else, the deluge of the Bolt of Starfish Bleaching, Cloud of Bad Bangs, Bolt of Thunder Pants, Ray of Panties, Blessings of Weebs, and then of course Body Bag as well with the Divorced Dads, Enchantment of Unending Custody, Ward Against Lawyers. But yeah, I think Body Bag is gone because Underhill, or not Underhill. I'm glad I could catch you. Hey, me too, Quee. Especially since the last time you caught me, I was foaming at the mouth with fury at Rage and Fight, or Fight and Rage, or whatever it was. My worst moments in my entire life, the most immature and terrifying I look is in those stupid game streams, because the games are stupid. My best times are the ones where I'm talking with you all. But yep, I'm going to get some rest and get ready for D&D tomorrow. But thank you all for joining me here. It looked like a hard game. It was, but Quee, here's the thing. Like, I don't mind hard games. It's the difficulty spikes. And that game has had 3 of them where you're going and it's like, okay, it's pretty, it's not the hardest, but it's kind of hard. And then, but you kind of feel like you got a grip on it. And then instead of just going, all right, here's the next step, here's the next thing to use to, it's like, bam, difficulty spike. And you're like, what the hell? And so you're losing. And you finally go, okay, I got to figure this out. And you're sorting it out and you ascend, you get to that next level. And you're like, all right, cool. Now I handle the difficulty spike. It does that 2 more times. That the last one yesterday was the 3rd one. And it's like, come on, games, stop with the spiking. Can't you just ramp it into it organically so that the player feels like they're being challenged but not being screwed with? But yeah, apparently it's not terribly hard. I was watching other people said no problem, but Mr. Underhill, love that. Got to read Lord of the Rings over the holidays. Exactly. Yep. Every time I see Underhill, it's a reminder. Lord of the Rings and even The Hobbit, not the movies, but the book. This is the time of the year. This is the time of the year to start reading those because it's nice and cozy. In fact, probably better to be midway through Two Towers at this point because you kind of want to finish up right around the end of December. So that actually reminds me, I probably should start reading those. Yeah, because New Year things are going to start looking a little bit different. But yes, indeed. All right, gentlemen and lady. I know there's at least one lady that watches or has watched. Probably not too many more than that though. But thank you all. And to wherever you are and however, if ever you celebrate this particular time of the year, I say Merry Christmas just because it does have a lot of fun things for me. So when I wish that it's a blessing. And that's why, I've got friends that, say Happy Hanukkah. And it's like, I understand that for them, they're saying in their way, I wish you the best, but it's specific. It's a way of creative expression or, instead of just saying, hey, hope you do well. It's like, hey, from my best years, from my family to yours, from the best that I have, from the most celebrated moments in my life to yours, wishing you the best. So I know Christmas isn't everybody's cup of tea. It's maybe not even things that they celebrate or even want to, but as somebody who, for who that represents a great historical time in my life of good times and cheer, I wish you all the very best and merriest of Christmases if I don't see you before Christmas, as well as the the time of prosperity, provision, and purpose that hopefully this final stage of the year represents, ushering in a fresh new year, and with it, the promise of amazing things to come. Die Hard. Darn you, Underhill. You ruined it. You ruined it with that. I should have just cut it off early. Merry Christmas to all. Dwell a good night. And Die Hard is a Christmas. No, you don't get to say that, Honey Badger. You don't get to come in at the end of it. You don't get to come at the end of it and say stupid things. You cannot just come in and say absolutely inane, babblous things. You, sir, repent. Repent and sin no more. Blasphemy. Don't forget Dungeon Soup before your D&D game. Right. Yes, absolutely. Yep, I still got it queued up there. Well, neither has the guy from Die Hard, so you're nailing it. I have never seen Die Hard. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Triggered. Nah, Quee. No. I know Honey Badger. Like, when he's serious, he says things like, "You're right, Schward, and you've got a great point." Most of the other time, he's joking. Like Pineapple. Oh, yeah, I guess we should probably do this before. There we go. Just a friendly reminder in this time of good cheer. Don't ruin it. Stop the pop. Don't put pineapple on pizza. Enjoy this time with your family and friends, and don't ruin it with blasphemous toppings for an otherwise delicious and ultimately satisfying culinary experience. Take care. And to all, as Honey Badger said, a good night.